Live. I'm gonna
We are
be.
live.
We are live?
Well,
We
all
are
right,
live.
everyone. Let's get right to it.
Well, I mean, speak for yourself. I feel dead every day.
Oh goodness. I feel that though. I feel that.
You're the streamer. You're supposed to be the upbeat one.
Listen, I have been taking care of goats all day. I haven't even eaten yet.
That's fair. I think that your avatar is broken. Her eyes are shut.
Well, that's because like I'm looking to the side and away from the camera, so
Oh, I see. There you go.
yeah.
There
To
you
like
go.
look at the camera, then it's like, oh, I have eyes. But if I look away, it's
What's
like no eyes.
what's up with the choker in the chain?
So what's up with it is the fact that it's just like I have a boyfriend, so his favorite color is purple. So I just put
You do?
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Why is that
Congratulations!
surprising?
Thank you.
Well, it's not. No, it's not surprising. What I talked to Rebecca Goddess, sorry, on stream about this like nary a month ago, and you said you did have one. That means it must be recent, and I had not heard. So congratulations.
Yeah, it is fairly recent. So
Is it the guy who said you were hot?
yes, it is.
Fuck yeah! You wanted to date him. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Rooting for you, bestie.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Happy times, very happy times. I'll be visiting him in September, so I'll let you know closer to the time. But I won't be here for D&D
Nice.
when I'm there.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So you've had a very good week.
Yes.
Rebecca!
Get it.
Great week. Oh gosh.
Okay.
Anyways.
Well, personal drama aside, or not drama, personal celebrations, glorious celebrations aside, as you all can hear, my voice is back. I no longer sound like I smoke a pack a day while also gargling rocks. You know, I don't sound like Mrs. Dr. Girlfriend from Venture Bros anymore. I still might have a little bit of scratchiness and I might cough occasionally, but I am by and large much better now. We found out kind of sort of what it was too. Wasn't COVID, wasn't strep, it was croup, we think, which attacks the bronchial tubes, which checks. So,
Damn.
Last we left off, the party decided to go and have a day on the town in New Capenna. They searched far and wide, trying to discover really any information they could about the cure, the history of the city, and the state of things. They also bought some clothing, they nearly got into a gangland-style turf war fight, and eventually they found themselves at the New Capennan Grand Library. Each of them decided to go about and do a little bit of research. Starry looked up the general history of the city, information about the 5 families, and anything they could find particular about the disease, phyresis, and the potential cure that could be found here. Starry didn't find much on phyresis, but they did find information on the history of New Capenna, the fact that it was founded by demon lords and ancient angels, and that the angels and the demon lords both combined their powers to create the barrier around New Capenna, after which the demon lords left, leaving behind representatives of themselves. Basically, they made a bunch of half-demon spawn that rule what was once 5, now 4, crime families in New Capenna. The angels disappeared. They know now that they were turned to stone and were being siphoned like maple trees for maple syrup, as the crime families extracted Halo. Cecilia, you researched the technology of New Capenna and just information on phyresis as well. You didn't learn anything about the cure, but you did learn that Halo can halt the growth of Phyrexian sickness in the body. It's not a cure outright, but it can stop it so long as you keep taking it. Maribel decided to research magic and secrets, and Cass decided to research...
Sandra researched normal things.
Yes, Cassandra researched normal things. Totally normal, non-intangible, non-nightmarish things. And yeah, as the research was going through, Maribel, as she is off to do, heard horrible, terrible whispers from her book that called her to the back of the library, saying that it felt the presence of powerful secrets. She was able to find a book with the engraving of a symbol of the Obscura on it. By pushing the button and pushing the book in, it opened up a secret passage down into the bowels of the library in the underdepths. The party met up and went down with her. The sound of flowing water brought everyone into a massive, eerie, backrooms-esque cistern, or once-filled cistern, with long rows of marble columns, in between which were a series of bookcases with stone tablets on them. The party was trying to suss out which of these entries in this hidden library would behoove them the most when an Obscura agent came creeping from around the corner. The Obscura agent met them, explained that they were trespassing, and explained that they needed to leave now or else she was going to turn their brains into petroleum jelly. The party negotiated back and forth, inquiring how they could gain access to this information, when suddenly the Obscura agent acted possessed. Her eyes rolled up in her head, her voice droned on deep and ephemeral, and the words that flowed from her mouth were those of the leader of the Obscura, the mysterious and enigmatic Sphinx Rafine. The Sphinx spoke and explained that it would give them all the information that they wanted and needed about Phyresis, about the families, and about the cure, so long as they did one simple thing for it: travel into the depths of Old Capenna, beneath the sewers, into the lowest reaches of the old city to which New Capenna is built atop. There, in its deepest compartments, past its most dangerous traps and monsters, in its lowest bowels, is a chapel, long forgotten, and inside that chapel is a chalice, burnt, of opal and jacinth, and stained in various coats of blood. That chalice is precious to Rafine, and it will give them all the answers that they require if they bring the chalice to Rafine's tower, Cloudtop. With that, the Obscura agent turned back to normal and escorted them out of the premises. Party! It is now in the evening, the same day, as you find yourself out on the city streets in front of the Grand Capennan Library, mission in hand. To remind you, you have 3 days before the event at the Ponte Leone, Grand Banquet Hall, to where Maribel is expected to meet and potentially perform under the watchful eye of the Cabaretti. So that's happening in a few days. Johnny is nowhere to be found. He left you the other day saying that he needed to go speak to the angels, and he is gone. And Neon has been tagging along, just acting as a general bruiser for the party. Neon, by the way, you had the opportunity, since you weren't here last time, to purchase a elegant dress of the era. The party realized they were sticking out like sore thumbs, and everyone bought fancy cocktail dresses and suit jackets and stuff like that. Would Neon have wanted to purchase one as well?
I mean, I guess if everyone else is, sure.
They also have the option to have mild enchantments and glamours, if you would like one.
Sure.
Okay. You are offered a fine silk suit and tie that is deep burgundy, that matches well with Neon's hair and fur colorings. The tie on that suit jacket is enchanted. When tapped for 1 hour, it enshrouds you in an arcane barrier, and while active, allows you to have an AC of 17.
My AC is currently higher than 17.
It is?
Yes.
What is your AC currently?
18.
It is 18. That's without a shield.
Yeah.
Okay. Scratch
I
that.
don't have a shield.
You don't have a shield? Okay, scratch
I do not
that.
have a shield. I get a shield.
Instead, what other fancy suit jacket accoutrement do I have? Instead, the jacket, when tapped, allows you to float to the surface of water if you are submerged. And while wearing it, you are immune from drowning.
I believe I'm immune to drowning already as well.
God damn. Okay.
I have a ring of water breathing. I do have
That's
that.
right. Okay, wait a minute. I got this. Okay.
There you go.
The beautiful shopkeep woman, the Cephid, is very flustered as she finds you a pair of beautiful Spats shoes that, when clicked together, for 1 minute allows you to triple your running speed.
Oh,
Damn.
now we're talking.
Oh my god.
Make
For
you
an
run
hour?
Gonna
quick
be the
That's
fastest.
nice.
for a
Oh.
minute.
I love it.
For a
For a
minute.
Fastest monk of the,
Once per
from
day.
the West.
Imagine having haste cast on you. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just a standard times 6 movement speed, whatever.
Just
That's
be a
nuts.
That's
freaking
more busted
bullet
than
train.
Dolly Parton.
Be a bullet train. That's what you are.
You be quick.
Yeah, if hasted and insurance, that would put my move speed at 240, I believe.
You just zoom.
Cool and good.
Okay, this counts as a rare magical item, so the cost of the suit jacket, including the boots, will be 8,000 gold, which is
Oh,
about what
that's a lot
Maribel
of-
paid. That's about what Maribel paid for hers.
Hmm. Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. Neon has a beautiful burgundy suit, a trilby hat, and spats shoes that allow her to travel at ridiculously quick speeds. As you look down, you note that the boots are made out of snakeskin, or the shoes are made of snakeskin.
How fancy.
They are. They are. Okay, party. Now that Neon, you all see Neon come around the corner. Maybe she changed her mind on going and getting a dress. As you guys were going, or getting an outfit. As you guys were going in and researching the library, a very suited up Neon comes around the corner.
Looking good,
Well,
Neon.
don't you look dashing?
Damn,
What's a
girl.
look?
But Tiss, well done, Evie.
Oh, dashing, I get it. Nice. Good.
Listen, I shouldn't admit this, but that was unintentional.
Oh, well, it was still good.
It's still good.
You have all the
Mhm.
big brain credit.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
My
in you.
doctor says the swelling will go down any day now.
I believe them. Okay. Well, party. You still have several days before you have to be at the Ventalione. You haven't explored much of the city, and you don't know a whole heck of a lot about the families. Besides, you know that the Obscura are creepy and know a bunch of stuff, and you know that the Cabaretti really like to party and are really interested in Maribel's vocal talents. You're aware, generally speaking, that the Riveteers upkeep the city and maintain all of its infrastructure, and are also the ball-busting unionists of the town, and the Brokers are a fanatical death cult filled with racketeers and defense brokers and lawyers. So you know a little bit about everybody, but you don't really know them. So, with that in mind, and your objectives nowhere near the closer, what would you like to do?
I guess.
I'll put you back
My
on the main
character
map, by the
will
way.
want to figure out the best way to get to, I guess, the Undercity to get to started on this mission.
You just want to go straight to it?
I mean, we got 3 days of nothing planned.
That's true. That's very true.
So,
You don't know how to get to the Undercity. How would your character go about figuring that out?
she's
You
going
probably
to.
ask her, right?
Well, actually, she would go back to the library to see if she can find, someone to help. Mainly the. I forgot the name of the group already, even though you said it like 10
The Obscura?
times. The Obscura, yeah, because they're the ones who gave them the mission, so they'll be more likely to tell them where it is, since it's for their boss.
That's
her
true.
logic. So
That's
is
true.
what she's going to do.
So you go in and speak to you're able to find an Obscura agent inside of the library pretty well. It's one of their smaller bases of operations, so they're kind of everywhere. You do go up to one of the informants. They're called Tells, and you ask them, well, how do you really get to the Undercity? They explain to you that theoretically speaking, if you just keep going down, almost anywhere inside of the city, you'll eventually make it to the Undercity. Is there a specific part of the Undercity you want to get to?
She will say, where did he say that was again?
In its deepest
place.
depths. That's what he told you. Or, by the way, Rafine is non-binary, non-gendered. They are distinctly a they.
Got it. She will say, well, they said in the deepest depths, so where would you go if you wanted to go to the deepest part?
The Obscura agent thinks about it long and hard for a moment and says, "Hmm.
Do you have any maps for us, maybe? We could use guide down
She
there.
says, the Obscura agent is a Celifid lady. And she says, if you really want to get to the deepest part of the depths, you'll probably want to talk to a decently well-ranking member of the Riveteers. They operate the most in the depths, especially recently. They've taken a distinct interest in the bottommost portions of the city. And then she thinks about it long and hard for a moment, and she says, "We could set a meetup if you wanted, with someone in our midst that may be able to direct you. Although that information will not come cheaply."
Even if the reason we need to go down there is because your boss wants us to do a mission for him down there?
She nods.
Got
Information is valuable, after all.
Got it.
And you're not a member of the family. You're a hired grunt.
Yeah, but one that is going to get something really important, I guess.
Yeah, it could change and shift the balance of power here in this city.
Give her a persuasion check. That's how we'll decide this.
Persuasion. Is she evil?
Could I be considered helping?
Sure, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
24.
Damn.
She thinks about it for a second and says, "Well, you are performing a very valuable service for us." Very well. They aren't available today. But tomorrow, come back here, and we'll set you up with a meeting with one of our scouts that goes into the lower portions of the depths often enough.
Sounds good to me. Thank you. Be here tomorrow.
Okay.
Yep. And she'll inform the party that she got something, so we can do that
Okay.
tomorrow.
Alrighty then. So you
Guess we got some
still...
time to kill.
You do. It's around 3 o'clock in the evening, 4 o'clock in the evening or so right now. What would you guys like to do for the evening? Or do you just want to go back to your motel, rest, and roll over to the next day and just skip to the meeting?
I think. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Okay. Cassandra's. I think she's gonna do some cavorting with the Riveteers because she's been interested in how everything around here has been made. So she's just gonna look for some apprenticeship work.
Okay. Apprenticeship work is shockingly easy to get. Anyone who can apply a skill or a trade is welcomed at the Riveteers. So that's not terribly hard. What kind of skill or trade are you looking to get your hands in?
Metallurgy.
Metallurgy. Perfect. They suit you up pretty quick, and they said, "Yep, sure, come in every morning. You want to do work, and we'll set you up as a cutter."
Fabulous.
They hand you some consent forms, some, non-disclosures, and a bunch of other gobbledygook that they want you to sign before your first shift. Basically, the Riveteers aren't responsible for any horrible maimings, deaths, atrocities, or other horrible incidents that may happen to you while on the job, including but not limited to tragic falls, dismemberment from welding torches, explosive decompression, murders, assassination, and hits from other families, just that sort of thing.
My, you all are very flippant with your paper usage and very thorough with your bureaucratic work.
They look and say, when you're dealing with the other families, it pays to dot your I's and, dot your I's. They shove the paperwork to you.
They don't use the letter T.
Nope.
Investigation check on the paperwork. I'm gonna see if
Sure, go ahead.
everything is kind of just boilerplate.
Go ahead. It looks fine to you.
The track.
Son of a bitch.
You're still on your soul.
Wait.
Sometimes.
All of the stats on everything on my sheet has been reset.
What?
Oh.
Ah, cool. Love that.
Are you sure you have the right Cassandra opened?
You know,
Good point.
son of a bitch.
I do have like 10 stars.
That's true.
You gotta name them all different things. That's the ticket.
There you go.
Starry
Oh,
1, Starry
unfortunate.
2, Starry 3.
Yo, nice.
Damn.
Bada
Looks
boom.
good to you.
Yep.
Okay. So, you get set up as a cutter. Essentially, any morning that you want to come out here and work and learn the ways of the city and partake in Riveteer activities, you'll get paid a modest wage for disassembling Phyrexian war machines and other Phyrexian junk that's been scattered throughout the city. When Phyrexia invaded and when Elish Norn was defeated, all of their machines just stopped working. Seems a shame to let good metal go to waste. So you're given they're called arc cutters. It's literally just a basically a highly focused flamethrower that allows you to quickly and efficiently shear through solid metal. Or flesh.
So it's a torch?
A very big torch. Imagine a flamethrower-sized torch.
You look in the general direction from within 120 feet, you are instantly rendered blind.
Probably.
I mean, okay. I'm holding myself back from being pedantic about that sort of thing, because I did do metal cutting.
I have an image of it here. It's one of these. It's literally it literally is a flamethrower-sized cutter. Look, it's literally what it is.
It's cutting through steel beams.
That's cool
Look at
as
that.
hell.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
You thought I was being I was exaggerating or some crazy shit like that. No, it's just what it is.
I will say the metal cutting process is really cool, like the way they do it with a torch.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you're given one of these monstrosities.
Awesome.
Okay. So Cass is doing that throughout the course of the evening. Cass, roll me a d4.
D4.
All right.
They don't have like a profession job thing, tools check or something?
Oh yeah, that's actually an excellent point. Cass, give me a
Smith's tools?
Yeah, Smith's tools.
It's...
I think that's appropriate. That's appropriate, yeah. Oh, good lord.
Oh.
Nice
you
job.
efficiently pinpoint the weak spots inside of the Phyrexian metal and cut almost the most metal on the entire yard on the first evening of your job. They are, needless to say, quite impressed. Roll me 2d6.
Okay.
As this is basically a commission job. You make 600 gold.
Shit.
Whoa,
hey.
I made 600 gold.
You made quite a bit. And then, as you're finishing up on the job, you note that quite a few of the Riveteers are just sort of watching you go. Before you leave, a very tall dragonborn character comes around the corner, kind of just taps you briskly on the shoulder as you're kind of putting your welding torch back into the commissary where they handed it to you.
Am I doing something wrong?
No, quite the opposite, the tall lizard man says to you. We don't see skills like yours every day, and it would be a shame just to see a gig worker come and go. I don't see any family insignias on you, so I have to assume that you're currently orphaned.
I'm new in town.
Ah, yes. I should explain then. Orphan is a term for someone who isn't aligned with a family.
Very well. I'm an orphan.
Yes. And we, of course, wouldn't want to see skills like yours get poached by someone who doesn't appreciate them. You might want to meet with one of my superiors. And they hand you a small business card. It says Oniris, or I'm sorry, Lizanda, Office of, what is it? Oh, Office of Construction and Deconstruction of the Riveteers. And it has a date and time on it. Or it doesn't have a date and time on it. It just has, like, a phone number. Like, they literally have phones in New Capenna. And he says...
a phone.
Exactly. This individual says, just tell her who you are, and tell her the rate that you earned for this evening. She'll double-check it, and she'll want to speak with you in person afterward. We don't like seeing fresh talent go to waste.
Very well. I'm happy to be of use.
He looks over at the massive pallets of sheet metal you cut. Yes, we can see that, and we appreciate it.
If there are any opportunities to learn how some of the fine structures in this city are crafted, I would be eager.
Simple. You work with us. Every building, every brick, every nail, and every bolt in every building is made by a riveteer. The others don't want to get their hands dirty. But us, why, they're barely ever clean. We make everything here. If you want to know how it's done, we'll be happy to show you.
Very well. And then she shakes his hand and says, I made the right choice.
Yes, you did. You shake the large dragonborn's hand, and with a smile, the pit boss, which is who this is, gives you a nod and says, and we pay well, too. Then he kind of walks off for the evening.
So that's step one.
You got recognized. You did damn good.
All right.
Congratulations, party. You now have an in to both the Riveteers and the Cabaretti.
Woot woot.
What about the rest of you? What would you guys like to do before the dawn, or before the next day when you gotta go in and meet with your obscure contact?
Mari's going to the Grand Opera House.
The Grand Opera House. Okay.
Yeah, it's had her attention for a while.
Yeah.
Shouldn't
Fair
we,
enough.
yeah, definitely be getting you performing if we want to sell any of these potions. Maybe you should hold on to them.
Sure.
Here, here's 62 potions of greater bathwater.
Wait,
Stop that.
why am I holding on to all of these? So many.
I mean, you're the one that's going to be selling. Don't you have like a place?
Did you say
to put them?
68?
62.
You should make 7 more.
I wish I had that money. I have 20 gold left.
Yo,
Fair.
Oh my god.
nice.
I'll give it to you.
Wait, how are you out of cash?
I spent it all.
Oh yeah, you did really help with the
All
ship
on
upgrades.
bathwater.
Yeah. Oh
I
god.
spent
Oh
it all on
god.
House
making
on
bathwater.
So you don't have a lot of liquid funds, but you're rich in Maribel's bathwater.
Exactly.
Starry doesn't have a lot of liquid funds, but she has a lot of liquid funds, if you know what I mean.
True.
Yeah. You gonna be performing today, Maribel?
Maybe, depending on what I find and what I can do and what's here.
Oh, fair enough. Should we go touch up your makeup in the bathroom?
I mean, I'm pretty touched up all the time.
I feel like there's a joke there.
There's a few.
It could be.
I was just
It's just more of the
hoping
fact she
for-
just always makes sure she looks good, especially before she performs.
yeah. You of course you look good. I wouldn't question that. I was just looking for a place that just you and I could talk.
Maribel just backhands you. You dare question my appearance?
Well, I mean, if you just want to talk, I mean, we could talk. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just make our way to the bathroom. I'm assuming it's absolutely gorgeous in there.
Oh yeah, this place is a massive. I got an image of it here because I grabbed images for everything in this set for the
Ooh.
most part.
Hell yeah.
The Grand Opera Hall locations.
I imagine gold with like crazy filigree near the roof and I don't know, maybe like gold lions or some shit.
You're
like
gonna have to
poking out or
get
bronze.
to. I need to actually move you there. I think the Opera House is up top, and yes, you're gonna have to go up. I'm gonna move your little token up here into the Park Heights to get there, which means you're gonna have to cross the Cross Ponte Bridge, which looks like this, and then you will be in Park Heights, which looks like this.
Oh my god.
Right?
This place is gorgeous, Maribel.
I feel like
Yeah.
I want to play Skullgirls all of a sudden.
I know,
I'm-
right? It's very cool. It's very pretty.
And I
It's
actually
just a
don't have an image of the
shame.
Opera House.
I
But yes,
It's
you
just a shame. that
imagine
it's
a large
likely to fall
domed
apart.
building with opulent angel statues coating the outside, long streaming banners of rich felt that show the different performers who have been there in the past. The inside is gallant with tall hallways, golden filigree every which way, and black marble floors.
Gorgeous.
Oh my god. This bathroom is made for kings and queens.
It is.
Maribel, I was just thinking, why are we even doing all of this?
What
This
do you
place
mean?
is beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, why don't we just stay here?
Oh, because this place is totally on a ticking clock. Once the halo starts, well, once the halo stops, everything's gonna fall apart. I'd rather not be here when it does.
Everything falls apart, but
But
I mean, we have effectively some sort of not immortality. I mean, I've died multiple times. This is the first time, at least I think I'm back with who I am. All the other stories, I don't know if they come back or how that works. Whatever. But do we have to keep trying to figure out whatever's wrong with us?
I'm just gonna think about that for a minute. I feel like we don't technically have to, but it's probably going to be solved with or without us in time. So it's just a matter of figuring out what it was in the first place. Because we don't know what started it, we don't know when it started, but it could end at any moment. So I'd rather be aware of what it is instead of assuming. Because who knows what the case is later.
That's fair. I don't know. I'm just scared. I've come back, and I can feel that I'm back, but I don't know what that means for the person that I replaced.
I I can't say you replace to anyone. You are you. I don't.
But I'm also a different. But I'm not. I'm the same me that was with you in that horrific war place. But
But you're not the same Starry that stole my necklace.
no. But I feel her,
Yeah.
and you're still my sister. I don't know. I'm scared. Everyone can see my face all the time, and I don't have anything to hide behind.
She will gently put her.
I'm tired of
hand-
pretending to be strong.
She will gently give you a hug. Well, I wish I could tell you what to do. I mean, we could always get you a new mask if that helps, but it's. I don't know, it's a complicated situation. We'll have to figure things out bit by bit.
Okay. Okay. I'll just remember, no matter what, I always have your back.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I get it. I get it. I'm just gonna rub her
Uh.
back. It's a tough one. I really don't even know how to react to it half the time. So.
Yeah.
I can't say I know what you're going through since I haven't died and I have avoided it thus far.
I won't let that happen to you. You shouldn't experience this, or that, or any of the deaths I have. They're horrible.
I don't imagine it is fun at all. It is traumatic.
I just needed to let that out.
No, I get it. I understand. She'll, gently rub your back a bit more, and then put her hands on your shoulders. I know things are confusing and tough, and I don't know what it's like having multiple timelines in your head, but you are you. I see you as that. You're not replacing anyone, because no one can replace my Starry, but you too are a Starry. And I don't intend to change you, or anyone, for that matter.
Thank you.
You're
Yeah. They pull away from the hug, begin to compose themselves. The mirror is right behind them. As you feel some warm drops hit your face in a splatter, as a black hand is pulled through Starry's chest, and
Oh
it's holding
god.
her beating heart.
Yeah.
Drops it. This one was a fake. And pulls out. And Starry begins crying, looking at you, pleading, as she loses consciousness and bleeds out all over the floor.
Yeah, Maribel, you see Starry totally die again in front of you. You've seen this happen many times, but it never stops being both shocking and horrifying. As you look in front of you, there is a streak of blood running from the countertop. Why do you always spring this shit on me, Emil? There is a streak of blood running from the countertop where the sink is up to the mirror. Standing in the mirror is just a reflection of you staring, looking back at yourself, but with those same hollow, dead eyes that you know all too well. And in this version of you's hand is Starry's still beating heart.
I don't know how I'm supposed to react to this. She's going to stare at that, confused and shocked, and momentarily wonder if she's just losing it for a second.
Are you just hallucinating?
Yes, I mean, like, is she hallucinating? Is she just like having PTSD right now? I don't know. Anyways,
No. No, you're not. The horror rolls over you. Are you mad? This can't be real. This is impossible. But then you look at yourself and you remember those eyes. The same eyes from the other you, from the other bathroom that were staring at you. It's that thing that tricked you into killing your friend. That thing that told you where the book was. Holding your friend's still now slowly less beating heart. And it says in a hoarse, clicking whisper, a strange sound coming from your own mouth, echoing throughout the bathroom in front of you. There is nowhere you can run, even here. So far from home. I will find you. And then pop! The heart bursts in its hand. The other side of the mirror is covered in blood, which slowly falls down, fades away, and it's just you, this time, really you, staring back.
Terrifying.
Okay. She is, she's just gonna stare at the mirror for a second, and then she's gonna look at Starry's lifeless body right here.
Again. Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. You know what? This scene reminds me of an old phrase that I believe Hitchcock says. Whenever there is a lull in the action, have someone pull out a gun. Whenever there is a lull in the narrative, just kill a Starry. Oh!
Fair.
At the end of this scene, a bomb is going to go off.
Potentially.
Classic.
But yeah, she's going to Okay. Well, she's gonna wonder why the heck that happened just now, considering the guy literally said he was done because he had the mask. He got what he wanted, so why he's following, I don't know.
Honestly, I don't know either. This one came out of left field. I didn't expect this one. I'm kind of
he said this is the wrong one. You know, this one's
That's
fake.
true. That's
Said
true.
those words.
Maybe he's hunting the real Starry. Who knows? Who knows?
You start to miss it after a while.
I mean, you made a deal to get your Starry back, not this one.
That's
true.
true.
It's like a cigarette, like you have a last cigarette.
You do.
And then
you have another
a couple of weeks later, it's just like, nah, I could really go for
He
one
just
right now.
looks at you for the mirror. He goes,
It's just
sorry.
one, sorry.
I had a stressful day. I really needed that. Pop.
You would not believe some of the assholes at work today. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I'm getting a boba tea after this. It's a me day.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
God, I
but-
could go for some boba.
Hell demons
She's also
need
gonna keep in mind of the
relief too.
fact that, like, he apparently can literally go anywhere, so not, like, he could obviously go into a completely different, like, world too, like, freely.
It had a mirror.
It had a mirror, and by the way, I actually thought about this already. This can happen. Technically speaking, the way that he's doing what he's doing, you are technically just in another prime material plane. It's a complex prime material plane that's nested but behind the blind eternities, but it is still connected to the prime.
Yeah.
So technically he can.
Yeah, I mean, that's why she's keeping it in mind. Because, she thought that, it was completely separate. Apparently not.
Yeah, no, he just, like, looks at you, surprise, bitch! Just, like, fades back into the mirror.
Yeah, pretty much. As, I guess she will collect Starry's things.
You begin to collect your
don't
dead
know.
friend's things.
I'm thinking about how I'm gonna do this, because it's like, she can't really leave Starry in the bathroom.
As you do this, you hear the sound of a flushing toilet from right behind you.
Uh,
The stall opens up and Starry steps out.
Oh.
Honey, aren't you just a mess? But you
Sorry,
look
you
like
see
you
Starry's
wear just
corpse on the
cat's
ground.
pajamas.
Oh great, Starry's a flapper girl now.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
We need some new
Well.
personality in the group. It's been a long time.
I'll give you that.
will. I don't know what to do with your corpse. What do you want to do with
Which
your
story is
corpse?
this, by the way?
Story number 9.
What the fuck? That gives us no context.
This story
It's a
this
brand new story.
the brand new
Yes, we
story.
know.
She is.
You can see
she's
she's
gonna
dressed
put
in that
Starry's-
emerald dress.
She's gonna put Starry's body in the bag for now. She doesn't leave
Oh.
Starry's corpse anywhere, so she's gonna put Starry's.
You just put it with the
body in
rest of them.
bag.
It's fine.
Listen, there are
No.
toilets right there.
That's so
That is-
true. Flush a
yeah,
corpse down a toilet. I can't see a way this could go wrong.
I
no
mean,
way.
to be honest with you, if you check all the stalls, there is a non-zero chance that you just find another corpse in there. This
Whoa.
is New Capenna.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, honey, is this your first time dealing with a corpse? In New Capenna? You must be new here.
She
Do you want
doesn't
help
even
with
say
that?
anything, and she just puts it in the bag.
Oh,
just puts it in the
alright.
bag. It's like I'm gonna go do things in the opera house.
You have blood on you, darling. Let me just.
She cast prestidigitation to get it off.
Oh,
She's
aren't
like,
you
"I will
just
clean it, it's
magical?
fine." Yeah. Yeah.
I Miss Maribel, right? Yes, yeah, I remember you.
I would like to set the scene here because I think this is a moment of particularly egregious comedy. Maribel picks up Starry by the feet. By the way, even someone as small as Starry weighs a good 130 pounds, and
Yep.
is just pulling, like, dragging Starry's corpse, blood streak across the ground
not
into
really.
a stall.
What she's doing is she's opening the bag, getting the undead out to put it in the bag with them. Like
The bag of
she's-
devouring, right?
No.
Oh
the
no.
Bag of
Funny.
holding.
The bag. You still have the bag of devouring, don't you?
Yeah, but she
Would you
will
like to use it?
bury. No, she buries Starry's body. That's how she does that. She doesn't
Okay,
ever
I see,
use
I
the
see.
devouring on it.
I didn't know. Okay, you just kind of like roll Starry's body into the bag. It can fit in there with the other zombies. That's fine.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
picturing using the bag of devouring, and I was gonna have you like an Austin Powers skit. Like you don't see Maribel, but you see like her legs, like in front of the toilet underneath of the stall, and then you just see Starry's feet like up above, flipping over the stall. The like bag noises, then the sound of a wood chipper, and just like Starry's
Oh
blood
my.
rocketing up and hitting the ceiling.
I
Oh,
zoned
it-
out until you said Starry's feet. What?
It hurts to laugh.
She
You know what I
prefers
mean?
to do
Just
things-
like you don't see what's
Mer-
happening, just it's just spraying blood.
No, she prefers to do things.
Wood chipper that is a bag devouring.
Yeah. Well, it works like a wood chipper.
Kinda. I mean, it can. It just doesn't fully. I think it just eats you.
All
whole.
right. Yeah, you just roll Starry into the bag though. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. You do have blood on you though.
That's why I said she did prestidigitation just to clean herself
Okay.
off. And then she's just
You
Yeah,
do a
gonna
good
go to
job
the
dudding
top.
up, my fair lady.
Yeah, as you're all clean, the door swings open and a Eric Cochran flapper girl comes in, looks at you and says, "Hello, good evening," and then moves past you to a stall and then sees like all of the blood on the counter and it's, like on the ground. Huh. She just like, "I'm not gonna ask," and just goes into the stall.
Indeed.
Oh,
What are those
you.
days,
She's gonna
huh? I get
step
it, girl.
out. She's gonna step out of the bathroom, continue through the Grand Opera House. She's like, I want to. Nope, I'm not talking about this.
Please tell me that the Eric Cochran girl just quietly hands one of them a pad.
Yes,
I wasn't gonna make the jokes, but yes.
I didn't want to make it because
Oh
I'm not a
my
woman. It feels inappropriate.
God.
But now that you have, I can happily do so. She just
Oh.
looks at you, Maribel, the blood streaked across the ground at the countertop, and just sits something on the counter and slowly slides it towards you and then walks into the stall. You look down, it's both a pad and a tampon next to it.
I don't know
She's
how
gonna
much
shake
freedom
her
I
head.
have to make that joke since I don't menstruate.
fair, but you're a woman. I am not. You
Too late
can
to worry
make the
about
joke
that
more
now.
than I can.
Yeah.
I can tell you it's more of an inconvenience, but yeah.
Mm.
That's fair. One of those days.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay. Well, now that horrible fucking joke is behind us, you go in and sit down, and I'm assuming you just enjoy an opera.
No, she wants to see if she can perform.
Okay. You go up, and you speak to one of the showrunners there. It's a tall Leonin man with a pompadour
Mhm.
Oh, hell yeah.
that looks to you and says, "Wait, you said you want a what?
Oh, we're here to perform, honey.
What do you think this is? Some kind of walk-in dime store performance that you can just ask to be let on stage? This showing is booked 2 months in advance. We have a set list." He motions towards like all of the people getting ready backstage.
I'm pretty sure I could memorize the set list really quick if there's anyone who's not here.
He says, "Look, miss, I can see that you're well-meaning, but you don't just..." And as he's
She's
about
just
to like,
gonna sing.
as
Right.
well, wait,
Oh,
wait.
go ahead. Go
As
ahead.
he's
Good.
as he's about to talk down and mansplain to you, because that's entirely what he's doing.
Mhm.
A shoulder taps and says, "Dearie, don't be so rude. You never know who could be the next up-and-comer." And you turn and you see a tall, gorgeously dressed Leonin behind him. And he immediately steps aside, embarrassed. And he says, "Miss Kanto, I thought you were getting ready backstage." And she says, "Yes, I was, but I got ready quickly. Some of us are professionals. Some of us." And he looks at, she looks at him. "As for you, wait, I know you. Wait, yes. The murmurs have already been going through. You're that Maribel girl. You performed the other day down on the dockside, didn't you?
Yes, that is me.
I heard you were just fabulous." She leans down with a smile. "Please come backstage. Perform with me. It doesn't matter if you're not completely vocally trained yet with a set list. It'll be fine. I'm sure you'll pick it up quickly." And before you can answer, she grabs you by the hand and begins leading you backstage.
She will follow. She's like, oh, okay. I mean,
I'm her dancer, and I follow with her.
By the way, this is her.
Oh, pretty.
It's pretty.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure if I
Very
should make a Dante's Inferno joke or a Pokemon joke.
Nope,
Pokemon.
Kit Kanto.
Kanto. So
One of-
it's with a K, so it's a Pokemon joke.
She is one of the premier members of the cabaret and one of the darlings of the city. You've actually seen her poster plastered around quite a bit, Maribel. She's the you of this city.
Got it.
Well,
And she invites you to perform with her for tonight. She looks at you and says, "I know this might be a little bit impromptu, and I know that what you're doing here technically isn't allowed." She kind of holds up her fingers and waggles them a bit. She goes, "But one time I was in your spot too, until Jetmir gave me a chance. And I always told myself, if I ever found someone like me, you give them the same shot that Jetmir gave you."
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
She turns and says, "But if you mess up my set, I will warp you to backstage, mid-performance."
Perfectly fair and acceptable.
Good. You wonder what would happen to you backstage afterward. The sound of breaking kneecaps kind of echoes to the back of your mind.
Oh yeah. She's like, oh yeah, they definitely hurt me.
So, you begin to perform with Kit Kanto. It is a long opera that tells the story of Jetmir, and the leader of the guild, and how he stood against the Phyrexians, and he, along with Falco Spara, were the only of the demon lords to stand with the common people of New Capenna when war came to their doorstep once again. Give me a performance check, please, with advantage, as Kit Kanto is giving you the help
A
action.
nat 20.
I will note I am also there.
35.
Starry is there dancing in the background, and you sing alongside with Kit Kanto. You match and at times exceed her skill. The performance is astounding. and hell-raising, and good lord, Starry, and you just cut a rug and do the Madison in the background.
You rolled a nat 20 and I rolled a nat 20, but I forgot to turn my sheet off from 2GM. So
It's fine. I
Nice.
see it. Yeah, no, I see it. Sorry. You rolled fucking 33. Yeah. Starry, you do extraordinarily well. And you are the lead dancer amongst the troupe. It's impromptu, it's unexpected, it is the life of the evening for most of the people here. You guys knock it out of the house. You could see the poor stage manager who tried to stop you sitting there quietly contemplating his life and existence and all the rules of showmanship and the performance of this hall as he watches you outstage one of the city's top starlets.
He's like, I talked down to that person.
Yep. At the end of the performance, Kit walks backstage with you as roses are literally and gold coins are being thrown onto the stage. And she looks at you and says, "Good God, darling! I heard you were good, but they didn't tell me you were good. Sweet demons below." She holds up her fingers.
Thank you.
Again.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
We
some might
must.
say she's unnaturally good.
I would say so. Now, I know Jetmare was going to give you a shot to do a little performance during the yearly auditions at the Pantaleone, but I did no need for that. You have my word of approval, and Jetmare takes my word of approval as about as well as a lush takes to wine. You are in, dear. And she pokes you on the forehead.
Thank you. She's gonna smile, appreciative, a little blush.
Welcome to the cabaret, sister. And she wraps a big Leonin hug around you. Don't forget, Leonins are 7 feet tall at minimum.
She
Yeah,
will
same.
hug back. She is a hugger, so she will hug.
She says, "Oh, and you too, you adorable tap dancing little thing." And she hugs you as well, Starry. You two are just what this city needed. With the halo running dry and with all of the heads of the family being as weird as they can typically be, people have been getting antsy. It's our job to keep the spirits high and keep people from rioting in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Spirits are
I'm
important.
glad you get it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people think we cabaret are all just about the wine, the drinks, the sex, and all of the other fun stuff that comes with a highfalutin life, but that's only the perks of it. The job is this. She motions towards the roaring crowd outside, the smiling faces, the jubilation, the brief moment of relief that they have from the horror show that is all of their lives. We give them the peace that they need to keep the peace. Without us, heads would roll.
Yeah,
Hmm.
exactly why I perform.
I think you'll fit in well here. Welcome to the cabaret, Miss Maribel and Starry. It is a pleasure working with you. Now, she says, I think I have to go get ready for the next set. You all have a lovely evening, and please, we'll be in touch. Jetmare will definitely want to speak to you.
Awesome. Thank you for giving me a chance, and good luck with the rest of your sets.
Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you. She hands you a small vinyl record.
What
Oh.
is this?
Listen to it. You might learn a thing or two. It's one of my personal favorite recordings of mine. It has a few things that you might be able to pick up. She winks at you.
I shall. Thank you.
By the way, they do have vinyls here. They also have record players here. If you listen to this, which I assume that you're going to, probably even on the way home, you will learn a new spell.
Whoa.
What?
It's a bard spell that you can learn. It is called Kit Kanto's, I think it's Magnificent Aria.
Ooh, that's
Let
cool.
me pull it up.
Anyone who hears this song is fated to die in 3 days unless they are switched out with a party member.
It's not even that far off. Here it is, Kit Kanto's Incandescent Aria.
Oh,
5th
my
level
God.
Transmutation. 1 action, 50-foot cube. Components verbal, concentration limited. As a part of casting a spell using a high note. For the duration, you must use your bonus action on each of your turns to continue singing. When you cast a spell, and when you use your bonus action to continue singing on your turn, each creature that can hear you within 20-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 4d6 thunder damage. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area. You literally shatter wine glasses. If you concentrate on the
Nice.
spell for the full duration, each creature in the spell's area that can hear you is magically transformed into a statue made of rose petals. While transformed, a creature is petrified. An unsecured non-magical object that is being worn or carried is also transformed if it's in the spell's area. A remove curse or restoration spell cast on the target ends the transformation.
Imagine petrifying something with the power of your voice.
And turning them into roses.
Dude,
I
that's
mean,
so
Medusa
aesthetic.
did it with the power of her face, so.
Dude, doing that with the power of your voice, that is amazing.
Yeah.
She's
Yup.
down for that, and it's so aesthetic too.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
Yeah, she definitely listens to that. Yeah, that's the spell that she'll definitely learn as well.
I think I have a photo of this somewhere, if you just give me a second to dig it out.
Sure.
Because I didn't actually save this one. I didn't know if you would get to meet Kit Kanto and do this. Because this wasn't a guaranteed encounter. And by the way, you had to literally score over a 25 for her to give this to you.
Yay,
Destroyed
nat
that.
20s.
Yeah, I know.
I only have to roll a 10 to beat that.
You know, I don't read your character sheets because I don't want to metagame against you.
Oh, I get it.
Maybe I should start.
I mean, not really, because like she
know.
she specs so hard into performance, even though she's just a sorcerer. Like it's just what she does.
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. Kill us.
I don't ever try to kill my players. I do balanced encounters. However, if you walk into a deadly encounter and play stupid, I will kill you. But I'll never aim to do so.
Except for Killa.
Sam, I'm always playing stupid.
That's true. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Here is the art for Incandescent Aria from the cards.
Very pretty. I like that.
Yeah. I like the peacock feathers at the bottom.
Yeah, they're freaking good.
I wish I heard a song that was so good that my brain imploded.
Valid. All right. So that's what Maribel's doing before tomorrow. Cecilia, you have not said what you want to do for the evening.
I had not. I kind of wanted to try and, look into Phyrexia more.
Sure. How would you like to do so?
I don't know. Feel like I kind of wasted my time at the library.
I mean, not really. But what did you like to learn about Phyrexia specifically? Like, what path would you like to take here?
I mean, that's the hard part. I don't even know where to go. The library was the obvious choice, but I've already exhausted that. I guess we'll just say that I tagged along with Maribel and Starry and was in the audience. I don't know.
Okay, well, while you were in the audience, you have this strange... You begin to get hot. You begin to get
Celia
really
was
hot.
already hot.
She begins to get hot as her
Got it.
temperature is rising, not in that she is attractive, which she is. Your body heat begins to rise. It's as if you can't get cool, or that your fans are clogged or something. What do you do, Cecilia?
Well, aside from be generally anxious about that, well, probably taking off the jacket, my suit.
You take off your suit jacket and sit down. As you do, you begin to listen to the aria. The sound moves through you. Maribel's gorgeous high notes, accentuating Kit Kanto's upbeat ragtime. As you hear this, boom, 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 boom. that you realize isn't coming from the musical performance. It's a beating in the back of your skull, like a hammer on an anvil, or the beating of a war drum, thudding inside of your head. And it's thundering from beneath your feet, beneath the ground. It's so loud. No one else seems to hear it. It's just thudding in you. Your heart begins to beat to its rhythm. What do you do?
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything I can do.
As you sit there in sweat, your eyes flash and you begin to see visions. You see a red world, crimson earth, and in the distance, a red sun beating down upon it. The sound of machinery rolls and churns beneath your feet. Small creatures of blackened steel with magma, blood-like ichor spilling from them skitter between the crimson rocks. A creature sits upon a high-rise looking down at you, its shadows long and jagged and wretched. Its eyes sear into you, the sound of the drum beat, the sound from it is just echoing. Then you hear a long hissing voice that sounds like two saw blades grinding against each other. What are you?
I'm mostly warforged. Part human. I think through all the stress.
It looks at you again. What are you? By the way, would you believe me if I said I had an image of this scene?
No, prove it.
I'm doing it right now.
Get proved.
I think you're full of it, Sam. You don't have an image of this.
Me as a baker, you were already proved.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
That's true. I am doughy.
Mm. Yes.
That was funny. And I don't
Leavened
care.
quite nicely.
Here, Maribel. Here, Cecilia. This is what you see.
Oh,
The hell is that?
I like it.
Mm.
Oh, big and spooky.
You
Yeah.
feel the drum beat echo inside of you, hammers clashing down over and over again, hammering your mind and your body into powder. It is overwhelming. The heat from the sun above you, encompassing all of your vision, burns and sears your retinas. You feel your flesh melting into the steel around it as it looks down and says, "What are you, Cecilia? Are you flesh? Are you machine? Are you mortal, human, Phyrexian, inventor, victim? What do you choose to be?"
I am all of the above at the moment, I suppose.
The heat from the sun lowers, its eyes upon you. Good. You see where others would be blind. And it reaches its long metallic hands down. You have been looking up and away at it this entire time, but you haven't ever taken the time to look below. You are sinking in oil, up to your waist, to your shoulder. You're almost fully down. You choose. Others follow. And it takes you by the hand, and it pulls you out of the oil. And it does so where the oil once touched on your body is now glistening, beautiful, perfect steel. Sleek, new, but altogether you feel and know. Meet me below. and I will show you what you could become, should you choose. And then, suddenly, as quickly and as strangely as it began, the drumbeat is gone. Your sweat begins to trickle down your face. Your heat of your body, your core temperature begins to lower again. And you look down, and where once you might have seen a little bit of oil, pitch black and root-like coursing through your veins, it now pulses red, slightly glowing, as if burning from a different source. The black taint of Yawgmoth subsided, replaced, or perhaps overwhelmed, by something else.
Fascinating.
Damn, you're being flirted with by a machine god.
Actually,
God, I wish that was me.
I mean, Cecilia's into that.
That would work on me.
Nice.
what? I like this guy. I like his aesthetic.
No one said anything wrong with it. I
Yeah.
just said nice.
Yeah. If that's fair, I guess I'm just defensive. He looked kind of scary, but I like him. All right, Cecilia, you feel a
Nah, he's
call
hot.
to you. Fair. I mean, literally, he has red mana. He
He is made
literally
out of
hot.
fire, yeah.
Literally hot. Yeah. Do you know who that is, Maribel or Rebecca?
No, he looks like a mirror though.
He is technically kind of. Um. You're literally half right. Anyway. Sorry, grabbing a La Croix. Yeah, Cecilia, you have a pull in you. It's like, imagine if you're a shark for a moment. I don't know how often you do that, Savvy. I know you like sharks. But imagine you're a shark for a moment. And you have that sixth sense that sharks have that tell them, like, the geomagnetic, like, directions of the Earth that they can just sort of do. They just know which way is north or west or whatever. You have that to an extent now. You have a feeling, a pull that's dragging you deep down into the earth, into old Capenna. Somewhere, something is calling to you. And even though it no longer beats in your head like a vein about to burst, you still hear the drumbeat, the hammering on an anvil, and it calls to you.
Well, it's a good thing we are going below soon.
Okay, that's what Cecilia does. Neon, I think you're the last one. What would you like to do for the evening before the day rolls over and you meet with your informant at the Obscura?
I guess. I mean, Neon has been in a new city for 24 hours and has not yet visited the local watering hole.
You've been here for 2 days now.
Seems out of character that she hasn't been to the local watering hole yet.
That's fair. This is, of course, New Capenna, 1920 style Magic the Gathering, New York. You could imagine there are no shortage of speakeasies, dive bars, and illicit watering holes all throughout the city.
I will go to one of those, and I'm gonna see if I'm gonna fish for like rumors regarding the Obscura.
Okay. Let
Try to
me
get a little
go
info before tomorrow, you know.
Sure. Roll me a D. Roll me a D12.
D12. I got a 2.
A 2.
A 2.
As you get there, you sit down and are having a long drink, and you as you're drinking down some pretty good Pinot Noir, a nice deep red wine. A fella comes to sit next to you, and you immediately hear the sound of creaking as the poor undeserving bar stool buckles and bends under his tremendous size. It's an ogre. a big burly ogre whose hands look like they could literally take your head in them and pop them like a normal person would pop an egg.
Cool.
He looks at the barkeeper and says, "Boilermaker, extra whiskey, dry." And the bartender just says, "Can't do, Frankie." And he begins to pour a really big flagon of beer and then takes 3 shots of hard proof whiskey and runs it across the top. And then the ogre begins to down this truly wretched swill.
Is it wretched? Sounds kind of good.
I mean, it depends if you like Boilermakers.
I don't know what that is.
A Boilermaker
I mean,
is
I've gathered from
it is
context
12
now.
it is a 12-ounce beer with a shot of whiskey on top, and he got a triple. Typically Irish whiskey. They get their name from the Boilermaker Union that famously ordered this type of drink in New York City, also an Irish drink. It was traditionally made with Irish whiskey. Little alcohol history lesson for you viewers.
Hell yeah, thank you. I love the video game Catherine.
Yeah.
Neon will let out a low whistle. And she'll say, "A man after my own heart. I like your style, friend."
He looks at you and lifts the flagon and says, "And a woman who's actually as tall as me for once." He clangs his mug against your glass. This guy is tall. He's like 7 feet tall, just like you.
Hell yeah. How tall? 7? Yeah. Close
Yeah,
enough.
yeah. He looks at you and says, "I don't recognize you, friend. You new in town?"
Say that.
Still
getting my sea legs under me.
I can tell. No no family markings on you. Orphaned?
How'd you know?
Simple. You don't got no family markings on you.
Oh,
If you did...
that kind of... Yes, that. Yeah.
It's a coincidence that Neon is also a literal orphan.
literally an orphan.
Mm-hmm. By the look of this guy's garb, and by the little riveteer pins that he has on his on the lapels of his shirt, you can tell that he's obviously a riveteer. Probably a big bruiser or a girder carrier or something like that. So you want to squeeze this dude for information. What kind of rumors you want to know? You guys will spend the night drinking and talking. And what kind of conversation directions are you guys, leaning towards?
I mean, the Obscura is like behind the scenes workers, right?
Yeah.
Now we're gonna be.
They're the spookiest spooks that ever were spooky. They know everything. They're probably listening to us right now, you pompous shits.
From the headquarters, also known as the Spookeasy.
Very funny. He makes that joke. He makes that joke. He looks at you and says,
"Remind me of the name of the person we're meeting tomorrow."
His name was Laszlo.
Laszlo. I'll ask this guy if he knows a Laszlo.
I know of him. Pretty famous guy, at least as far as obscures go. He's a deep delver. They go down into old Capenna, see what they can dig up, bring it back to the surface. Sometimes it's information, sometimes it's a body bag. Who knows? I just know he's paid well and doesn't talk much about where he goes.
Is he like cool? Couple of friends gotta go talk to him. Is he cool?
He certainly seems to think he is. You get the impression he means that he has a high opinion of himself.
Yes.
Why are you going to talk to Laszlo? He's a pretty big agent in the Obscura nowadays. What could you possibly need from him, friend?
Is the chalice and all that like? Do we have any? Do we know if that's like cool to talk about, or is that like
You
a hush
Probably
hush
would
sort
know
of thing?
not
Were
to.
we given that?
logically, you would assume distinctly fucking not.
Yeah. Okay. Figured.
Your wisdom is above a 10, so yeah, you know
It is
that would
bad.
be really bad to talk about that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, there's someone who needs something from someone else, and it's a whole chain of just fucking go fetch this, fetch that. And I guess this
sounds
guy
like family
knows where that
business.
is. Yeah. I mean, what isn't around here, am I right?
True, too much. He drinks it and says, "Sometimes I think we'd all be better off without the families, you know? I mean, a bunch of the boys have been talking. Why do we need them? All they do is take our money. Even the Riveteers, yeah, they pay well, but the dues! And all the big cash goes upwards as Iotar anyway. Same with those spooky bastards. You think that any of the grunts they hire to go out and squeeze info from every Tom, Jim, and Lucy out there, you think they're getting any money from that? No, it's all going into Rafine's coffers. And the secrets, too. I hear that they use mind-blanking spells on their agents once a week. So the only person in the whole family that really knows anything is Rafine.
That's selfish, is what that is.
He just looks down and kind of, with a sad nod, just sort of rolls his Boilermaker and says, welcome to New Capenna, kid. Welcome to the families.
Hey, man, you're a cool guy, man.
Thanks. Name's Ricky.
Ricky, you call me Neon. Everyone calls me Neon.
That's a funny name. Why do they call you that?
It's yeah. I mean, I don't. Names are weird, man.
Yeah, names are weird, man.
Names are. Where I'm from, if you want someone, you just go get them. You don't need to. You don't gotta bother with what they're called. You just go get them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel that.
Hey, did you know that Tame Impala is just one guy?
Wait, really? He says, wow, that sort of reminds me of my people. They say back in the day, and I mean way back in the day, back before the families, back when my people were nomadic, walking across, it used to be called Thunder Horn Ridge, but that was before it became the Wasteland. We were similar, didn't have names or titles, didn't have families. Well, we had family, but we didn't have a word for it. We just knew that it was worth defending.
Like with a capital F. I get you.
Yeah. He looks down at his glass and says, yeah, even when we didn't have a word for it, we knew it was something worth fighting for. So when the Phyrexians came, we joined them. We all did. And we all came here.
It seems to me that we should go back to that. I think that's good.
Here. And he raises his glass to you.
I'll toast him.
You clink and drink, and hours pass by, and suddenly it's the morning. You're both exhausted and very much sober now, having drank a thing of coffee each. And he says, time for me to get out of here. I've got a shift in, now. He kind of stands up. Obviously headache rattled.
Before you go, it's bad to be orphan, right?
Yeah, well, depends on what you want. He picks up his keys and his jacket. He kind of motions for you to walk with him.
I'll do that.
You walk outside and you walk out to the parking lot, the asphalt beneath your feet, row of cars in front of you. He clicks his key ring and his car door opens. He says, "Yeah, it is. It is. You're gonna want to find some family to take you in. Without the family, you have no protection. If someone wants to whack you, you're whacked. You feel me? Having a family behind you at least gives somebody pause. And if it's not enough to stop them, well, then at least you got somebody that'll avenge you, right?"
Listen, I gotta say, I like the way you and your friends are thinking. Do you think you could put a good word for me in with the Riveteers there?
He nods and says, "Yeah, I can do that." Or there's a group of guys who get around down here in the Caldaya. That's every couple of weeks or so. We're talking about a family independent organization, not a popular idea. You catch my drift. Here, he gives you a note card, one that has his name on it, that is to his boss at the Riveteers. Take that, give my boss a call. Tell him Ricky sent you. No, you'll get in. You're a good sword, strong as hell. I could see your muscles through your shirt. Not like I'm staring.
Hey, man, I appreciate it.
In here, it's another note card. It's not official this time, just cut paper. It has an address and a time. This is the next time that me and the boys meet. I think you get along with us well there. After all, things don't always have to have names to be important, right?
Amen to that, brother.
He pats you on the shoulder and says, "It was good to meet you, Neon."
You'll see me around.
Yeah, I will. He smiles and walks over, gets in his car, sits down, turns at you, waves, turns the keys, the car explodes.
Jesus!
You get knocked back 15 feet. A cacophonous boom echoes throughout the parking lot, and you look up, and the friend that you just made not nearly a night ago is sitting, his outline smoldering inside of the car that just exploded.
Is there anything left?
Smoldering remains.
I'm assuming
Very well
Revivify is not anything then.
I have an image of this.
Why do
Can
you have an image of a car bomb?
Because it's a card in the set.
Listen,
Jeez
Sam
Louise.
said he has a picture for everything. Why would you tell him now?
I mean, I don't. I wasn't expecting so specific of a card. I guess.
I make a
Jeez.
joke really quick?
Sure.
No, we don't joke here.
Cassandra, looking at the clock, just idly tapping her foot, mutters to herself, "I wonder where this Ricky fellow is."
Oh god, that's so fucked. But yeah. Well, welcome. But if you think about it for a minute, Neon, you think about what Ricky said to you. It's not a popular
They're listening all
idea.
the time. No, I get it.
Yeah, and it's not a popular idea. Going around having a group without a family.
I don't know. Is there anything I could do for him?
You could probably give a perception check to see the person that may or may not have planted the bomb walking away.
Yeah, you could give a perception check or an investigation check. You could.
I would.
You could
love
do a lot of
to-
those things, or a history check. That would work too.
Or a proper burial, you know.
That too. You could do several different checks here. What would Neon? Okay, we'll rephrase this mise en scène.
Yeah.
What would Neon want to do in this situation?
I mean, I think after the shock wears off, figure out who done it is probably step one.
Okay, history
So
or
I will
investigation check.
Yeah.
Yep,
I'll
either one of them.
That's a dirty 20.
Ooh, I like the term "dirty 20." But yes, you get up, you run over. He's gone. His lower half is melted to the seat. Basically, there's no reviving him at this point. You would need a serious resurrection spell, which you don't have. You look there. It looks to be a very powerful explosive was set just beneath the seat. It doesn't look like it was installed in the car, which means it was probably done quickly, which means it was probably done last night while you were drinking. Which means that there's a very good chance someone else in the bar could have been responsible.
I guess I didn't take note of anyone else who was in the bar.
No, but a history check your character might have.
Little boy, I'm great at history. Oh, that's 15, that's not bad.
I'll let you do advantage if you want.
Oh, I love advantage, hell yeah.
By all means, miss.
16.
Go ahead.
One
That's
better.
You think about it for a minute, and yeah, there was somebody there in the middle of the night that was kind of weird. After the many hours of drinking with your buddy Ricky, you were sitting there and you did catch the corner of somebody weird. A strange gent that had a traveling cloak on. Not too uncommon where you come from, but you think about it, you mostly see hats and coats here, not as many cloaks, but this guy had a cloak pulled up. Strange sight, maybe like a big poncho or something. And he was sitting behind you guys, a few seats back. He ordered a drink, but he never drank it. He was just sitting there all night. You must have thought he was just some sad schmuck at the time, but looking back now, maybe he wasn't there to drink.
Can I do a quick glance around to see if I can see anyone suspicious? Now, if it was me and I planted a car bomb, I would want to make sure it went off.
That's true. Give me a perception check.
23.
Yeah, you look around for a minute. It's early in the morning. The sun isn't even fully up yet. You look around, and lo and behold, there across the street, or actually across a riverway, actually, maybe a good 50, 60 feet wide, a small drainage ditch more than anything. You see an old dilapidated building, run down, hole in the roof, and you think you see the shadow of what could be a person standing there, hood cowled up and all, just watching. What do you do?
3 times monk speed.
I feel like an open confrontation right now is maybe not the move, though.
It's up to you.
More than likely,
What would
1v1.
Neon do?
Can I try to get a closer look at this person? I don't know.
You
how
may
I would
give me a perception check. Give me another one. Now that you've
Another
spotted
one.
them, give this one with advantage
I
because
wanna
you're looking
study
right
this
at the fucker.
bitch. 24.
Yeah, you look in. They're tall, pale. They have piercing green-blue eyes that strike to the heart of you. They have a slick, beautiful suit with this it's almost like a big poncho of sorts with a cowl on the top of it pulled over their heads. You see slight filigrees of silver accenting the suit and long fangs. And oh good god, are those wires running from their neck to their chest? It looks like a Phyrexian or something that's Phyrexian-esque in this thing. You see wires and cables in them.
Are the families color coded at all? Would any of this ring any kind of a bell? Like, do like the obscure all wear blue suits or whatever the fuck?
They do all have an aesthetic that's pretty consistent amongst their agents. But interestingly, you've not seen any of them that dress like this. This guy looks different. That's not me being a dick. There's a reason for it.
No, you're good. You're good. Doesn't seem family affiliated. Is
He does not seem affiliated with any family member you have met thus far.
I have ideas. That's out of character.
I feel like approaching someone who set up a car bomb in so short a time is in broad daylight is maybe bad.
It's up to you, hon.
So I will categorize this information away for later.
By the way, I have a picture of this.
You have a picture? Yeah, wow.
I was waiting for it.
Show me the car bombier.
Yeah. Here. This one is a bit more avant-garde, but it still kind of fits. It still kind of fits what I'm going for here. The image of a stranger that looks partially human across the street staring at you. He look like this a little bit. A little strange, a little undead, a little wearing a big coat, not entirely human, staring back at you from a window across the street.
It's pretty sick, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's good art.
I think having gotten a taste of what the city is capable of, I think Neon's just gonna take out a cigarette in this guy's honor and just be like, well, shit.
Yeah, you take a cigarette in your buddy's honor, and the figure just sort of looks at you, locking eyes. Pale blue orbs slowly filtering into the darkness behind him, and they are gone.
Excellent.
Okay.
So when's this meeting taking place, huh?
It's in
The secret clandestine meeting.
It's in a few weeks. Well, actually,
weeks,
no,
a while. No, okay.
That makes it unusable to you. We'll say it's the day after the it's in 4 days or 3 days now. It's the day after Maribel's meeting at the Monteleone.
Okay.
The Monteleone. The va. I keep saying ba. It's Monteleone.
Those damn Italians and their weird accents.
Hey, we respect Italians in this chat.
No, we don't.
We do.
My godfather's Italian. The fuck are you talking about? Yes, we do.
My best friend in the whole multiverse is Italian.
That's true. And Evie, I happen to know that your character is loosely based off of an Italian.
God damn it, you're right.
I mean, Evie doesn't seem to respect her character very much.
That's true.
Really wants her to die.
All right. It's the
I've
next
also
day.
been playing her a little insufferably.
I love her, though. I do. I love this
I don't
version
think
of
she's
Cass.
been that bad.
Yeah, I like her. So, it's the next day. You all probably meet up back at your motel. Maribel, having gained some new magic. Look, another new Starry. Cecilia looking changed somehow. A little sleeker, a little taller.
Hey, girls.
A little
Gonna
shaken.
Look at Cecilia.
Neon looks like she's been up all night drinking, smoking cigarettes, and then watched someone die.
It's a very distinct look.
It is. Frazzled.
Mari's gonna look at everybody and be like, I feel like we've all experienced something yesterday.
Cecilia.
I experienced mine this morning.
Cecilia just nods.
Cassandra looks at the new Starry,
Yes,
has a
hon?
heavy sigh, like leaves the room and comes back with a hard hat and just plops it directly on Starry's head.
That will not.
I do not look fashionable in this. I cannot wear it. Sorry, Miss Cassandra.
You
Don't
will be
feel it.
safe. Or I will make
Save
another
her.
Starry.
I'm safe enough of it as it is.
Anyways, Tara, what happened to you? You're not like. Is this in relation to the oil? Are you okay?
Possibly in relation to the oil. Had this vision. Asked me to meet this machine-looking creature deep in the depths.
What?
Matsu's kosher.
Oh, that's concerning, especially since we're gonna already go down there. Someone we should be concerned about or not concerned about?
Say, but I feel this pull. I'm definitely going to make the meeting if I can.
That sounds concerning. Is it like similar to the bowl you mentioned before with the oil? Like, is it the same or is it different?
DM.
It is similar, but it is not the same. The other pole, the other pole was otherworldly. It's like you were doing something but didn't realize you were even doing it. It's like your body was involuntarily moving against its will, and you didn't even realize that that was happening. It was otherworldly, it haunting. It made you want to go to it. That's what the call of Yawgmoth was like. This was something else. This is an offer, an enticement. It is a choice. You are distinctly aware that it is calling to you, but it is not forcing you to.
This is different. This feels like it's my choice.
Got it. So much stuff going on, I swear. I am very concerned. Oh, also, random fact that I guess everyone should know, the mirror monster is able to follow us here. Just putting that out there right now.
Yes, he's a real heartthrob.
Why?
Because he killed me by pulling out my heart. If I remember correctly, that is
Boy makes
approximately
puns.
what happened.
That is literally what happened.
It is exactly what happened. So, be concerned with mirrors still. Even in this world, apparently, he can still get to you guys. So.
That's
I
terrifying.
don't think he's
Cool
ever
and
gotten
good.
anybody besides me, Mary. I don't know if it's
That
worth
we know of.
worrying everybody.
Yes, because I do believe he was after everybody, as far as I know, so
Yes.
everyone should be kept aware.
By the way, I'm going to give him the spell Heartstop now.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm not joking. That is a second edition spell that I have ported over a long time ago, but haven't had a chance to use. He has it now.
What, pray tell, does Heartstop do?
It does exactly what you think it does. It stops your heart.
Ah,
It
fascinating.
does.
Wow.
You have to make a Constitution saving throw. Well, it treats it like you have a cardiac arrest. You make a Constitution saving throw. On a fail, you fall unconscious and begin immediately making death saves. Your HP does
shit.
not drop to 0, and you cannot be awoken, but you are suffering a heart attack. And
Shit.
if you reach 3 death saving throws, you die. At the start of each of your turns, you have to make that con save again. And then if you if you pass the con save 3 times, you get up. If you fail it 3 times, you die.
Shit.
Damn.
They have to concentrate on it the whole time though, so. And if they get knocked out of it, you get up like nothing happened. You don't lose hit points from it. It's automatic death saves.
That's fair.
You know, like you're having a heart attack. You're not hurt. It's just having a heart attack.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. But anyways, everybody, watch out on that one.
Watch out, his power is heart attacks. It's very dangerous.
It is.
Yeah.
Anyone else had an eventful day or night or evening yesterday?
I met a guy who gave me some information about, some stuff. And then he exploded. So I'm not going to tell you what the stuff was in public like this.
We're in our rooms.
Oh,
Well, I was
okay.
supposed to receive some training on the power hammer here.
I mean, do you want to tell me telepathically then? Because like.
Oh
we're in
yeah,
our
actually,
rooms, I don't
totally, yes. That sounds great.
Okay. Because like we're in our rooms, I don't think we can get any more private at this point.
Oh.
I thought that too.
We
Okay.
can. Just give me a moment here. I have a sign here. I think it says "Keep out." No.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah,
Quiet.
totally.
Yes,
Well,
I put the
I
sign on
mean-
the door, and then the room is protected from anyone being able to listen in.
Finally, you remembered that I gave you that thing forever ago.
Oh, I always knew. I just never got a chance to use it.
That's fair. Yeah, you guys, as she puts the sign on the door, you all three hear 3 audible.
Well, that works.
Huh.
3
You know,
people
I was
listening
being
in.
sarcastic just now, but it actually did work. Good job, Starry.
Okay.
Of course
Good
it
job,
did. I
Starry.
come up with solutions.
Anyone here can give me an int check right now. Flat int check.
I'm great
Alright.
at those.
Holy shit, I actually did something.
Boom, easy.
Anyone who rolled above a 15 realizes, wait a minute, why did we just hear 3 popping sounds? Presumably that were from a scrying sensor.
I mean, I assumed they were
'Cause there were 3 of
scrying
'em.
sensor without having to do the check. I was like, because we knew about that yesterday.
It's not that you were being scryed, it's that you were being scryed by 3 separate sensors simultaneously.
Oh.
You know,
that's
as you
fair.
do.
I mean, it was 2 last time, so there's a third one now. So yeah.
There's another one. Good.
No, by the way, it was
They're
3 the
multiplying.
entire time. You just didn't notice them all.
Oh, that's fair.
Damn.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, you want to tell us now? Tell the class.
Yes. Yeah. So there is a group of unknown size who are working to kind of destabilize the whole family hierarchy dynamic thing that they have going here.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy told me about it, and then his car got bombed like literally instantly, like within hours.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh my.
Probably talked about it out
But
loud.
it seems
Probably
like
shouldn't have.
exactly. But it seems like a good group to kind of infiltrate, I guess. That makes it sound more clandestine than I think it ought to, but you get what I'm saying.
Which group?
The do I call them the rebels? I don't know. That sounds kind of badass. I'll call them the rebels.
Oh, well, fair. Do you know who like bombed him by chance or anything?
I got to look at this pretty suspicious fella. Looked Phyrexian, although I can't imagine how one of them got into the city so easy.
Well, there's one of the weird families. What was the name of that family again? I have to check my notes.
The Maestros.
The Maestros. The Maestros were the ones that supposedly are still around because they were turned Phyrexian, so it could have been them because they were assassins.
That's a good point, honey.
Yeah, that does sound likely.
I mean, I don't know why they're blowing up them, but I don't know what they're doing, to be fair. So, it's possible it could be them. I mean, if it is them, then you're kind of confirmed they're back, I guess.
Yeah,
But,
so
yeah.
warrants future investigation, maybe. I didn't feel it was a good idea to just kind of approach in broad daylight.
Probably a good idea. I don't know how they.
But I can get sneaky with it. Ask around, more subtly, I guess this time. Fuck.
Yeah.
By the way, that car bomb wasn't guaranteed to happen. What you rolled on that list was what event was going to happen while at the bar.
Aw, man. I could have saved my friend Ricky.
Dang.
Potentially. You did roll car bomb though.
Yeah.
Wait, did you
Wow.
say Ricky?
Yes.
No, but weird that you know that name.
Yeah. Was he like affiliated with any of the families, or is he just?
No, he was a Ricketeer. His name was Ricky. Big
Oh,
Ogrman.
Ah, I see.
Damn
That's
near
the
drank me
fellow
under
who
the
was
table.
supposed to
That
teach-
motherfucker could pack it away.
That's fair. What are you saying?
He was supposed to teach me how to use the power hammer, but he never showed up.
Oh,
That's because
he's dead.
possibly the
exploded.
Maestros blew him the fuck up.
I
Potentially.
gathered as much.
Yeah.
And now I have a bone to pick with them.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, that'll have to wait though, because we have the other family to meet with, so we can go down below. So.
I mean,
That'll
Why
help.
isn't it playing?
I gotta be honest with you. I feel like these things are going to end up being connected. That always seems to be how these things shake out.
I mean, potentially. I mean, all of the families are kind of at each other's throats, so I feel like it might pop up again. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, but let's.
So just
let's
everyone
find
keep an
out.
eye out for traps and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Anything you have to leave outside, double check to make sure it's not like rigged or something,
Yeah.
and avoid mirrors.
Just
Particularly
avoid
you.
mirrors in general.
Yeah, particularly
I already
you.
do that. Joke's
She's
on
gonna
you.
look at a. Sorry, particularly you. Avoid mirrors.
A little
Dysphoria.
slight bit of fear goes through her eyes as she mentioned mirrors.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys go on your way to the Obscura hideout at the library. And you're brought down in the back room. Sitting back there is a man wearing a long trench coat, a fedora, and these garishly horrible green goggles. He has slicked back blonde hair and a pencil-thin mustache. He looks up at you and goes, "Hey, I'm Laszlo. I was told by the boss that I was to meet you, Mooks, and answer some questions. Real important, like, is that right?"
Yeah, and in regards to getting the boss something that he is really needing.
By the way, as you can imagine, I do have a picture of this guy.
Wow, really?
Yeah, there he is.
Nice.
There's
Wow.
Laszlo. I like his
Aren't you just a
armor.
big cheese?
Some say that. Mostly because people don't see me. They smell me. Then they look and I'm gone. Like a fart in the wind. He lights a cigarette.
Oh, grotesque. Thank you.
Quite.
Leon also lights a cigarette.
Marvel.
I have 3 lines of
Marvel
descriptions for this guy.
constantly casts prestidigitation because she hates the smell of smoke.
I have 3 lines for this guy. The first one says, he is painfully uncool but insists that he's cool.
Yo, me too.
So, boss says you're going to be going down below. Is that right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn stupid for out-of-towners. Damn stupid for someone who knows their way around the city.
I assume that would be you.
Yep.
She's just gonna let that sit there because he agreed that he's damn stupid.
Yep. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, whatever. Shakes his hand.
Whatever.
Well, look, I might be stupid, but you're more stupid, okay? 'Cause
Damn,
you
he
don't
got
even
us.
know. You don't even know your way around.
Oh, why do you think we ask for someone who does know their way around?
I guess you're not that stupid after all. He smokes another cigarette.
I like this guy already. He called us not that stupid. That's the nicest thing I've ever said to me in since I got here, basically.
Yes,
By the way, the
I
second
am.
line is Laszlo is a complete idiot.
Aren't you
Yeah,
just
Laszlo is
a
kind of my
good
spirit
kid?
animal a little bit.
It's fair.
I don't know
I'm
about
relating
that
to
term,
this.
but
I'm relating
okay.
to this guy on a. No, you're right. I was about to rephrase it. I relate to
he's
this
a
guy on a
parody.
deep and personal level.
He's a parody of PIs from old, from
So is
old
Neon
New
sometimes.
Yeah. He goes, all right, fine. I'll give you the scoop. What is it that you need to know? Where are you trying to get to?
We're trying to get to the deepest depths of Old Capenna. To
Well,
chapel, kind.
he lights another cigarette. He looks at you and says, okay, I got you. You're trying to get into the old walled city then.
Yep.
He looks at you and says, all right, dame, I'll give it to you straight. Walled city's the most dangerous part of Old Capenna. It's not the very deepest, lowest portion, behind layers of security. Back in the day, There are all sorts of nasty things going down there. Demons. Worse, even. It also is one of the few places in the entirety of the city that still has the occasional access through glitches in the barrier to the wasteland. So, as you could imagine, all sorts of nasty critters from out there crawl in there. That's why it's locked up tighter than a crab's asshole 2/3 of the time. He lights another cigarette.
I have a
Do you
question about the
understand the
thing that you
dangers
just
of
said.
tobacco?
Should you just kind of watch for a second to see if he's lighting the cigarette because he failed to light it the first time, and then the second time?
No,
And then
he's
the
lit them and just sucked them
He's
down.
just
Got it.
one breath, just bada boom.
Got it.
Then throws a cigarette butt and just lights another one.
Quite a pair of lungs on this one.
Not for
Not for
long.
long.
Not for long, indeed.
Hey,
He gets out a glass that he can't wait. He carries a rocks glass in his jacket, and then
My
he gets
man.
that big thing of whiskey and pours himself a glass. He gets out another glass. Actually, how is he carrying that many logistically? Then he pours you a glass, Mirabelle, whoever wants it.
Oh,
says-
gimme.
All right, fine. Here, he slides you a glass. He gets out a glass for each of you. Does he have a full bar in there? And he pours you all some whiskey on the rocks.
This is the silliest use of magic I've ever seen.
Speak for yourself. This is delicious.
He
I don't
goes,
think this is the silliest.
some say silly, I say crippling addiction. He just downs the whiskey.
I don't feel crippled right now. This is good.
You
Have a
look
few
like
more
you
of
have a
those.
soup addiction.
When you're addicted, you.
He lights
really
another
do
cigarette.
sometimes.
Anyway, he says to you, all right, look, you can get down there pretty easy. You just go down through the Riveteers area. You're going to need to go to this street. And he hands you a little note card. Go down the manhole cover there. You'll go through, make a few lefts and a few rights. He hands you another note card with more directions on the back. They're his note cards, by the way. He's just
She'll
turning out his
accept the
face
note
to write the
cards?
directions on them. Huh?
She'll accept the note cards. Okay, this is note card 1. This is note card 2.
My note cards would be like business cards. He said these
Yeah.
little business cards. He's writing like individual directions on them. Whereas that space, he gets out another
Discreet
one.
Laszlo business cards. My man.
The
Gotta keep
business
that.
card on the
Just gonna
front
write
just says,
down, like on the corner. This is
I'm gonna be
all
so
this
sad when he dies
history.
later.
yeah, on the front of the card it just says Laszlo, top secret ace dick of the Obscura. How did you get this card? And then a phone number.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
hey, I've been seeing these weird little numbers on a lot of these cards. What is that all about?
That's a phone number, you mook.
I have follow-up questions. What is a phone number?
Oh,
A phone number
is a
is-
phone. It's a thing that they.
He-
It's like a sending stone, but
Yeah, it's like a sending stone.
Uh,
Wait,
but
what's a
it-
sending stone?
Don't worry about it. It's like a sending stone, except that you can just keep on. You're not limited to 25 words. So you can just keep on talking back and forth constantly,
Oh.
like you're having a conversation.
damn, I gotta get me a phone number. Shoot.
Wait, we have that too. It's called a low minute plan.
Yeah. Oh wait,
That's not
why
useful as that.
would you need that though? We have our freaking radios.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. It's basically
what's a radio?
But it goes way further though.
Is it like Etherwave?
How do you have phones but not a radio?
We have Etherwave. He pulls out a radio. It just says Etherwave on it.
Yeah, it's basically a radio.
Exactly like an ether wave, yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
Now, what's a sending stone?
It's like a rock, and you
that
talk
you
into it, and then someone else's rock.
Yeah, it's connected to a
Here's it.
specific rock that someone else has. A very specific one.
He lights another cigarette. You making some kind of asshole out of me? This is a
No.
joke.
Or
wait,
he
really?
lights the cigarette, Cassandra just grabs it out of his hand and says, "Tell us the information straight before you die."
He goes, that's good advice. A man should live by it every day. You were pretty sharp for a dame. He gets out another cigarette.
Oh, he's sexist too. I love this guy.
Absolutely! He's a parody of fucking Dick Tracy.
Hell yeah.
Goodness.
He lights a cigarette, and he takes a long draw, and he says, all right, look. Once you go down to the sewer system, you're going to go in. You're going to get to the sewer access mainframe. That place is going to be a real pain in the ass. Bunch of convoluted fucking puzzles that some jackass with too much time on his hands back in the 30s devised. I forget how to do it. Just read the signs on the wall. You'll figure it out. Past that, you're going to go down. It's the only way you can go past there. After this, it gets real easy. You're You're going to go through a long series of switchbacks. Then you're going to get to, well, it's an old village. You'll know it when you see it. It's basically a big cavern complex set up by a bunch of steel and rebar. There's going to be a bunch of old dilapidated buildings there. Don't linger long. It's the only place around there that's consistently stable and free of sewage, so all sorts of nasty critters like to make their home there. From there, you're going to have two main paths. One that's going to lead you back up a little bit, back to the surface. That'll take you directly into Riveteer territory. They're not too friendly on guests. Wouldn't recommend that path. Don't know what Ziotar is doing down there nowadays, but it's a big operation. She has Agnes, her daughter, overseeing all operations in the area. They're building something big, but don't know much more about it. Every one of our goons that we've sent in there have not come back. That's another cigarette. He says instead of going back up, you're going to go further down from there. Long switchback series of tunnels. Down, down you'll go. You'll pass by a couple of big crags through the floor,
Down the river.
and then after that, you'll be into the oldest reaches in New Capenna. Pretty easy. Pretty straightforward. Old Capenna, sorry, I misspoke there. Old Capenna is a nasty place. God knows what's still lurking around there. I was there a few years ago, in and out, real quick, grabbing a couple of books for the boss. I never went as deep in as you're gonna go, though.
Yep.
They say that that was, well, doesn't matter. They just say it's a nasty place. Real dangerous.
Okay. Well, that helps. Thank you.
He nods, pours himself another glass of whiskey, smokes another cigarette, and says, "You guys have an excellent day." Then he coughs, and he looks at the handkerchief he coughs into, pure black. He throws the handkerchief away, leaves.
Bye-bye.
I liked him.
You know, I think the Obscura hires idiots because they don't challenge them.
Unironically.
I mean, I feel like that's probably the smart thing to do, but at the same time, those idiots are doing things for them, so I guess it works out. I don't know. Weird. Anyways, so we got our directions.
So that was
We know
Laszlo.
where to go.
I like Laszlo.
Maybe we'll see him down there. Who knows?
I'm gonna be so sad when Laszlo dies later.
Yeah,
I have a
not
feeling
even
if we
an
see him
if.
down there, he'll probably be floating down there
I mean, apparently he's been down
after
there multiple
coughing up
times.
some lungs.
I don't know. Apparently he's been down there multiple times, so he's got something for him, I'm sure. Maybe.
Hmm?
Oh, by the way, this constitutes as meeting the Obscura really for the first time. So I want to show you this image, which is I was supposed to show you when you guys meet the Obscura for the first time. These are the Obscura. Yeah, they're
Ta-da.
spooky.
Spooky.
They're playing floating tarot.
Yeah, they are.
Weird tentacle
I
people.
remember this picture.
You
Yeah.
can't tap that. You don't have enough mana.
No.
That's true. True.
Mm-hmm.
Telling a member of the Obscura that they don't have enough mana is like, you
It's
die
something.
for that. You die for that.
Typically. All right, so that's what you guys found. You're gonna have to go down to a very specific part of the Chaldea. You're gonna have to go past that into the sewer system, past what he called the main flow mainframe, then further down into an old ruined town, and then even further down, and you'll get to the old portions of the walled city of Old Capenna.
The deepest part of Old Capenna is pretty far down.
It's literally like half a mile into the earth. It's really deep. Okay, so you have that information. Do you guys just want to go straight there?
I guess. I don't have anything else to do until 3 days from now.
Okay.
I could spend some more work schmoozing with the Riveteer, so that we're
My
not such an unwelcome
character-
sight down there.
Isn't it? How many days has it been since I did a thing?
You have 2 days until you need to be at the Vantaleone.
The 2 days out of 2 days already passed.
It is 2 days. Nope. It was
No?
3 days yesterday. It's 2 days today. That's how time works. It's sequential.
That's how.
One day
That's
at a
math,
time.
baby.
Okay. Well, fair enough.
That's called math.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Because we did the library one of the days that I waited because it was 3 days, and then that was one day.
Yep.
And then I went to the
That was
opera house,
yesterday.
which was the second day. And
Yeah,
then...
library was.
No, you
dated
misunderstand. The
on-
Opera House was at the end of the first day.
Oh, I thought that was a different day because we had to stay the night
No.
somewhere after
Nope.
that. Because I did
Same day.
the same day we arrived, I did the performance, and then we stayed at the hotel, and then we went to the library, and then that was that whole day, and then
Nope. You guys. I said after you go to the library, you still have half a day left. What do you want to do? And then you guys all went and did your separate things for the end of the day, and now you're kind of like all meeting back up the following morning. That's what just happened.
I could have sworn we slept twice so far, like in the
Nope.
city.
You have more time than you thought you had.
Isn't that always nice?
I
It
guess.
is.
Isn't it?
Man,
Oh,
alright.
darlings, I totally forgot. Give me a moment. I just need to do a little performance for you. Quick little number. I cast a spell on you.
Are you a bard?
Starry starts dancing, singing, and everybody gets plus 17 temporary hit points.
Whoa.
And everybody gets 1 heroic inspiration dice.
Nice.
Nice.
Describe this star to us, because this is a wholly new story, and you've not done
You know what's
that
weird?
yet.
This star is actually a wizard. She just likes to dance sometimes.
That's valid.
This starry seems to have her hair dyed. A bit, I guess, orangey brown. Yeah, I don't really know.
Copper, you could say?
Yeah, copper. Yeah, thank you. And she has the bright, elegant green emerald dress on. She's not wearing any armor or anything. She's just totally fabulous.
Fair.
Yeah. She's a flapper girl, quite literally the image. She's
love
got a
it.
bit of jewelry on, but nothing expensive.
Oh, that reminds me. I did actually have an image of the opera house. I thought I did. I just put it in the wrong thing.
Oh.
Let me.
Hey,
Not that it
Sam.
matters much now. Yes.
When you said earlier that there was an Aarakocra flapper girl,
Mhm.
was that a joke about Aarakocra being birds and flapping wings?
It was.
Excellent. I just caught it now.
You reminded me because it's called a flapper party, but they're at the opera house, which is in the background. That you can see the stage there. Which, by the way, I love the
Very
art for
cool.
this. They're fucking right. They're closed. God.
So good.
I know, right? Once again, viewers, if you like the art here, this is all from the Magic the Gathering set, Mean Streets of New Capenna. It's very good.
Go give Magic the Gathering your money. They really need it.
Don't do that. Actually, they have been price gouging the fuck lately. I just don't like to. I like to give credit to artists where it is due.
Oh no, tariffs.
Wait, what?
I imagine like the price gouging is based on like people like their excuse is tariffs.
No, actually, Magic the Gathering has been slowly increasing the cost of their products for years. And
I see.
recently, they've been releasing multiple collector's sets or collector's editions per set. People have been complaining about
nice.
it. The
Love
secret
that.
layers have been getting progressively more expensive and a little bit exploitative. The conversation around Magic the Gathering's exploitative cost and business practices is an entire thing I could get into. But that's for another day. Specifically, the art for the Flapper Girls is by Randy Vargas. Anyway.
Thanks, Randy.
Yeah, Randy, you hell of a good artist. Anyway. Party. So you got some information. You got some time. There's no real rush to go down there, but you certainly can. I have the stuff prepped if you want to go start the dungeon, because it is a dungeon.
Well, Mari is going to look at the party and ask, does anyone have any time-sensitive stuff they need to do before we go down? Because we may or may not be there for like a couple of days.
Well,
I mean, I got
no.
something to do after your thing, so.
What's your meeting?
Yeah,
I
mine's
just
in
hope
like
I
2
can take a
days.
shower down there.
We are certainly not going to be able to. You know that.
Yeah.
You
Anyone
look
know,
at her
like,
like,
dream
girl.
Create.
Mhm.
No,
Girl.
no, I
Like,
can
girl.
create. No, actually, no, I can't. Shit.
Girl, you gonna stank. We all know it. We've all smelled each other.
hmm
What a weird sense.
So,
Yeah.
It's true. Think about
not
it.
wrong.
Like you're
You're
in
not
a
wrong.
dungeon for days with no
I'm
Completely
not saying
showers.
it's untrue. I'm just saying it's a weird. It's just a strange thing to say that
It's
we've all
weird to
smelled each other.
acknowledge it.
However true it is.
It's true.
well,
It's
if you
true.
guys want to, we can wait until my thing happens and then your thing happens and then we can go down so we don't have to worry about any time constraints. Or rush.
Probably
Or
the
deaths.
smart thing to do.
Yeah, because
I
mine's
mean,
in
if
2
it
days,
just takes
yours
too
is in
long,
3
can't we
days.
just come back up?
Unless you know a way of teleporting. I don't think this place has a teleportation circle, but I can look around to see.
Uh,
No?
they would not.
I didn't think so.
The magic doesn't even exist here. Like that. Well, the magic technically exists, but they don't know of it, right? Like teleportation circle, the way you understand it is distinctly a Farunian thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
And plus, their plane, Capenna, where they are right now, this is the only city left. There's nowhere to teleport to. They wouldn't need it, right?
I mean, that could have been from back in the day before everything got blown up.
Oh, theoretically, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, actually, I like the thought of that. Give me a history check,
I'm so good at those. No, I'm not. History.
or anyone can give me a history check.
I mean,
18.
school wasn't really
18
what
is
I
enough.
wanted, but
Maribel, while walking through the
22.
Well, you walked through the Central District on your way to get to the Opera House yesterday. The Central District is known as the heart of New Capenna. It's the middle ground. It's the center of the city, between the Caldaya and Park Heights, at the core of the Metzio, more or less. And it is where all walks of life in the city meet. In the Central District, there is a massive sigil on the ground in the middle of it, inside of basically Times Square, or this place's equivalent of Times Square. That is the symbol of the city. It's the five families kind of all like their sigils around each other, and in the middle of it is the symbol of Old Capenna. And you remember that's actually a teleportation circle. The runes are there, the symbols are there, the magic is still there, carefully carved and engraved by the expert artisans of the Riveteers. But you don't, from the looks of it, it's likely never seen use. The symbol of the city is a teleportation circle. They just likely don't even know it. The magic long forgotten.
Oh. Well, actually, now that I think about it, there might be something. I need to go check it out, though. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go check. She'll.
By the way,
She'll-
this is the Central District. It is my favorite
you-
art of the set. Look at that shit. It's gorgeous.
That's very pretty.
Right?
did
I
you?
want to catch a train there.
Wow. Emerald, just like me.
Yeah.
Did you
And
want
you
some help
can
with the
you get that
research?
teleportation circle.
Sweet. Teleportation circle.
Yeah.
And I like the idea. That's a brilliant idea, Maribel, for Rebecca, that that it's still there but forgotten, and it's the city. Like I like that. It's very cool.
Like, things still exist even after things get taken away.
That's true.
Oh, I didn't do it at the time, but I would like to nominate an Emil for an inspiration for doing a pretty realistic breakdown earlier.
Yes, absolutely.
good.
You get that,
Absolutely.
Emil. 100%. You get
Oh.
a thingy.
Yay! I had a mental boom. Let's
You
go.
did.
Yeah.
You did. Okay. You guys, I'm assuming, begin to head down.
Yeah.
As you guys begin to go to the lower part of the city, you head down to the Caldaya, to the deepest and roughest streets. walkways crisscross this portion of the city. The streets below you are mostly used for transporting large cargo vehicles. The entire place, the literal space that you walk within, is filled with smoke and caustic haze. The street space is taken up by conveyor belts and machinery. The workers have to contend with thin catwalks that crisscross their way between different buildings and work platforms. This place is toxic to the worst degree. You have to pull scarves around your faces just so the acrid air doesn't burn your nostrils. As you're walking through here, you know that the sewer drain that you need, there's your little token down here. It's like down here. As you guys move forward, you know that the manhole that you need to go down is only a few blocks away. But as you come over a... where are we? Cloud space. Oh, I'm stupid. I put it here.
Yo, same.
Why don't you guys put your tokens about up here? Because this is the crisscrossing catwalks of the Chaldea. The different workstations and industrial centers around you snake their way around. As you guys are walking forward, a group of rascally characters are making their way to you. You guys cross paths as you get to about the middle of the bridge. It looks to be 7 individuals kind of moving forward. They're all short, only knee height at most, or waist height with the tallest one directly in the middle. They look like bipedal raccoons. The ones in the front are carrying billy clubs. The ones in the back are all carrying miniature Tommy guns. And the one in the middle with a crooked...
please.
Yeah, miniguns. Thompson's Tommy guns, whatever. He's got
They're small, so they're Timmy guns.
Oh, Timmy guns, gotcha. The
Ow.
one in the middle has a fedora
Nice.
and a mean revolver around his waist. The little raccoons look up at you and say, "Ah, yeah, boys. And he points to all of you. Look at what we got here. It's a bunch of fancy uptowners in their fancy outfits coming down here to the trash
I'm not wearing
rings."
fancy outfits. Not
Oh, you're not?
Not in the sewers.
That's fair.
That's gonna ruin my clothes. No way.
That's true. By the way, I've got art for this. Look at these boys. Look
they
at these
have
rough
papers.
boys.
They got
They're
papers.
so cute. I wanna rub the bitch of their nose and give them a boop.
They're
Oh,
literally
incredible.
raccoon
You
folk.
all just adorable, fabulous. Look at you.
They look kind of taken. They weren't expecting you to fawn at them.
Oh,
Well, guys, these dames they know class when they see it. And he pops
Yes.
his collar. Now, I
I
wasn't
love you
expecting
guys.
you all to. What?
I love you guys. You guys are great.
Are these people real?
What did you
Boss,
just do with your
we-
collar, by the way? That was cool. Is that...
Boss,
Oh yeah,
they-
it's super cool.
ain't nobody but.
Can-
Look, we're trying
Can I
to
have
rob
your
you.
autograph?
The middle one.
You don't want to do that.
Just like,
Come on.
can I have your
aren't you
autograph?
just the raccoons meow?
Do we meow? I mean, we
You
could.
could now.
He goes,
That
yeah.
has a good ring
No.
to it.
Wait, really?
I just can I have can I have like an autograph or a paw print? Like I love you guys.
Paw print.
He fucking looks at. They all look genuinely like fucking confused. They're like, I sure.
Yeah, how about instead of robbing
Yes,
us,
thank
we all
you.
get a beer
Thank you.
sometime? I think that would be grand.
Wait
I'll pay
a
for your
minute.
beer.
Maribel, roll a fame check.
Roll a fame check. What's
That's That's gonna be roll me a performance and then roll a d100.
Okay. One second. There we go. There. Okay. performance.
Can I give help to that? Because I performed
Sure.
it.
Well, there's a 22. Now roll a d100. Good God.
22, 59.
It's an 81. This is how I'm doing your fame checks from now on. It's going to be your performance, your flat roll plus the d100. Does that make
Oh,
sense?
nice.
Like
Yeah,
that?
yeah, that makes sense.
It makes sense if you think about it.
Yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
cool.
It's luck plus the impact of your character.
Yeah, I like that
you
actually.
go, wait,
That's really
wait.
cool.
Right? Boss, wait a minute, you fucking idiot. What did you just say to me, Timmy? Look, you... Sorry. That's that Maribel chick. She performed with Kit Canto up in Park Heights like 2 nights ago. That was last
He was
night, you
there
goon.
too.
Hi.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's that Starstruck girl. What, Starby? No, Starry, you idiot. He slaps him on the back of the head.
Love this.
Oh, God. We were about to rob... Fucking idiot, why didn't you tell me? You're the boss, why wouldn't it... He fucking hits him.
What?
Miss Maribel, Starry! He says all smiles
Hi.
now. We're so sorry. You ask me for an autograph? How about this?
Yeah.
I'll trade you. You give me
yeah, that
yours, I'll
works.
give you mine.
You know what? I think that
Perfect.
works. Thank you.
He
See?
takes some of the
Perfect. It
papers
just
that he was...
fits you well. The raccoons.
you too, Miss
Oh.
Starry. Of course. Give him your autograph, boys. they dig out some papers in the trash cans they were just rifling through.
Lol.
These are some very low class raccoons. They signed their little paw prints on there. This was gonna be a fucking combat encounter too, you fuckers.
No, these cute little guys.
Yeah, you showed us the raccoons. Like, no, we can't fight them.
No, we can't. We
I
can't kill
can't.
these things.
Raccoon. They're
I
adorable.
understand.
They're too cute.
What are
they're
we,
masked
evil?
bandits. Come on, like
And
guys-
that's why they're
All
precious.
raccoons
Sly
are
Cooper
masked
was one of the
bandits.
first video games I
How
ever
dare
played. Do you expect me to kill Sly Cooper? No.
that's.
Listen,
I can't even be upset at that logic. Yeah, you're right.
You guys all look back, and Cassandra is like slowly tucking like the material components for a fireball back into her bag.
Oh goodness. He's like, oh yeah, I gotta have him.
The boss raccoon notices you. You notice him. He just looks at you and just mouths, "Thank you." Are you
Oh,
okay?
goodness.
Seeing us as a threat.
So funny.
Tell you what, you guys got a favorite drinking hole around here? We should all get a beer sometime. I think that'd be great.
yeah,
One of
for
the
sure.
goons in the back, favorite drink, just whatever we can afford out of the trash.
Hey,
Slap. We like whiskey
my
on the
drink.
rocks.
What?
Whiskey on the rocks. Sounds great.
The trash. You guys shouldn't be. She just like rifles through her bag real quick and gives them. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Each of them 100 gold.
Whoa!
Their eyes go wide.
Oh, holy shit!
She's like,
You hand out 700 gold. They say, Maribel, this is. I heard you were good, but are you sure? The
No,
boss
you guys
looks
are my
genuinely
buddies
shocked.
Now. You guys are my buddies now. We're
These are the
friends.
benefits of being friends with a pop star.
We're friends.
Your accent's
They
rubbing
all
off on me
look-
a little bit. My bad.
Sincerely touched, as you've all given them more money than they've likely ever seen in one place in their entire lives. The raccoon guy says, you know what? And you're our friend now too, Maribel.
Yeah.
And he says, if you ever are down here in the bottom parts of the Caldaya, understand that we've got your back. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you. We might be orphans, but nobody messes with the masked bandits, not down here.
I have no one messing
By the
with
way-
you guys. You guys are lovely. I love you guys.
If you guys like that art, check out the art of the standard card. I showed you guys the old art.
Whoa.
This is the
dude,
normal
that
one.
is fantastic.
I love
That
that.
literally
I
just is
love
Sly
it.
Cooper. Like, actually.
I love them.
Look at the cane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's
This
beautiful. I
is
love
incredible.
I like the one on the right the most. Just that sitting
Nice.
posture with the elbow resting. I love that.
that. Yeah.
Me too.
By the way, this art is from Micah Epstein.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, the masked bandits pocket the money you give them, and they look at you and said, Maribel, we ain't gonna forget this. We'll help you out one of these days. We got your back, we promise. and a raccoon never forgets. Some say that's the thing with fucking Luxodons, but you know what? We don't forget either. Just because we don't have the big brains or the fucking elephant doesn't mean that we're forgetful. He starts going off on a tangent.
He's like, he's gonna say, no, you're good. I understand. I still think you guys love it. If you guys ever need help, feel free to ask. I will do what I can.
Weapons
He
of a
gives you a
feather stick
thumb.
together. That's what I always say. That's what my mom always said.
Wait, was your mom an Arakaka?
No,
You get the feeling they're not too
unless-
bright.
Unless some really weird stuff happened that I don't know about.
Hey, we don't judge down here. He holds up his hands.
My man.
Well, you guys be safe, all right?
You too.
Hey, right back at you guys.
Okay. Fuck, you guys bypass the first encounter by just being really fun.
That's great.
I'm glad
They're just too
Ye-
cute
I
to
didn't-
fight.
I didn't expect you guys to befriend the masked bandits.
You're like,
That's
By the
my
way, you
Cooper,
got-
baby. I can't
the
kill Sly Cooper.
raccoons? No, we can't kill them.
You
We're all in
got
agreement.
seven masked bandit autographs. They each are little paw prints with their chicken scratch names under it. Their names were Vinny, Ronnie, Donnie, Lonnie, Monty, Charles, and Sylvester.
Nice. Oh,
I love them.
I love them all. So
nothing but
cute.
class.
Every single one of them. Love them
So
all.
cute.
Mm-hmm.
I like both sets of art, but I like the second one more. I just think the framing of it's so good. Anyway,
Oh, yeah, it is.
you guys find the manhole. It leads you down to a small substation. Power cables and halo fonts shoot through the ceilings above your heads. You open up a doorway to an elevator. Old and rickety. You hit the lever. Down it goes. The smell of sewer gas quickly fills your nostrils as the elevator stops off at a long sewer pipe. It's about 6 feet tall and stretches down what looks to be miles in both directions. According to Laszlo's advice, you've got to go left here. And down you go. The water is acrid and wretched, thick and murky. It has a crust along the top of grease and fat, which is true in real life, by the way. Sewers don't flow liquidy, they flow chunky. You guys go down. It's true!
No,
Where do you think all that grease and oil goes? Sits on top. You hope nobody's eating. You guys go down to the south, wading through the bile. I'm sorry.
It takes a lot to ruin my
and-
appetite. You're good.
Food sounds great.
Wait, what?
I said it
Hope
takes
you
a
didn't
lot
lose
to
your
ruin.
appetite.
No, it takes a lot to ruin my appetite. You're good.
Okay, good. Place your things on the thing. You guys have made it to the first level of ye old dungeon.
Place my thing on the thing.
Yeah.
Bada boom.
All I see is Star
Bada
Wars. I don't know where to
bing!
place my thing.
I'm from New York. I'm allowed to say that.
Wait, I'm
There's-
not. By the way, if there is
You're being
anyone
very
from Brook,
offensive if you say bada bing, Sam.
fine. Bada boom. Feel better?
There it is. That's much better.
Bazinga.
Alright, now and we're
All
back
right,
to
now
being
I'm
bad.
offended.
Now we're back to being bad again. Yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of being offended, I think it's a good time to take a 15-minute break. We've been playing for about 2 or 3 hours. I need to go grab a drink and hydrate myself. How about we take 20, and then we'll come back, and then we'll hit the first portion of the dungeon.
Works for me.
All right, sounds
Break
good. See
time.
you all.
See ya. Everyone currently watching the stream, take a break too. Get your water and stuff.
sexy people.
Hell yeah.
Alright, we are live again. Thank you for waiting, everybody.
We're back.
Hello,
and we
welcome
got
back to the party.
the sexy dungeon exploration saxophone.
I'm 80% drunker. Let's fucking go.
Wow. I don't know how you guys play D. Could you imagine if your DM was shit-faced in DMing? That would be a terrifying thing. Oh, if you want to fucking turn left?
I have
Oh, God.
That would be fun, actually.
during joke
no.
one shots. I've gotten a little tipsy. That's
Okay,
happened
that's
before.
one thing. But like for the continuous
I've
campaign,
never been like sauced during an actual campaign.
that's what
sounds
I mean,
difficult.
right? Could you imagine the horror of me coming into DM sauce like, oh fuck,
Like slurring your words.
you want to force cage my fucking bad guy? Fine. Guess what? There's a trap door. And you know what's in it? The Tarrasque.
Ooh, my boy Tarrasque. I
will
wanna.
close the door
One day I'm
around.
gonna make a Saint Martha character. One day it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
I'm gonna befriend
insert
Tarrasque. And
Tower
it's gonna be
Skull
great.
joke here. All right.
All right, Sam. As your bartender, you've told me several times if you start talking about the Tarrasque, I gotta cut you off.
God damn it, you're right. What am I doing with my life? Anyway. So,
Not enough
you
Tarrasque
guys-
Local
fights.
business.
you guys start wading through the sewer. You come to the T section that Laszlo told you about. Ahead of you is a steel grate from ceiling to floor. It appears as though it can be raised, but you don't see any immediate mechanism to raise it. The ceiling here is only 6 feet high, so tall girls like Miss Neon are having to stoop a wee bit.
A wee bit. I have to stoop a foot and a third.
Yeah, that's true. But you are also freakishly tall.
Yeah.
And the sewage here is up to all of your thighs, so it's pretty thick.
Hate that.
Mm-hmm. You come to the tea section. You see a grate in front of you, and the tea curls around and goes to the east. What all would you like to do?
Are Laszlo's instructions specific enough that they tell us where to turn in intersections?
Yes, you know that's to. I'm just gonna tell you. You guys know that you have to go this way.
Well, shoot, let's go that way, I guess.
Okay.
It looks like we're taking the left.
You guys
Actually, wait, I
round the
shouldn't be
corner.
in the lead anymore. I'm a ranger now.
You guys take the lead
Really?
and round the corner. Ahead of you, you see a small area with a raised section to the north and to the south. It's a small ledge that you can kind of climb up on. The ceiling also goes up an additional 3 feet here, so no more stooping for you, Miss Neon.
Thank goodness. Murder on the back.
North and south along the walls are a series of closed and shuttered drains. So there are these big pipes that are about 3 or 4 feet in diameter that go into the wall. Some of the pipes are open, some of them are closed. You can see right here the pipes with the red dashes through them are currently closed, and the ones that you can actually kind of see down are open. And for all of your purposes, you look above each of the pipes and you see a little insignia. Move your characters down here if you would, unless you want to investigate this area down here more, which you may. You see little letters above each of the pipes. I'll go onto the map layer and just draw these letters. A, B, C, D, and
I've heard
E.
this one.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Those are little. They're little metal plaques above each of the pipes with those letters or / Roman numerals about them. Further down from this little recess, the main pipe that you were traveling continues forward. It goes down, and there is another large steel grate from ceiling to floor. This one, like the one in the pipe behind you, appears to be movable, but you see no mechanism in which to move it. Before this steel door, you see a small door that is open that leads to the north, and another small door that is open that leads to the south.
Which way does our friend Laszlo have us go?
Laszlo said that you need to go through here.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Indeed.
Alright, is this the puzzle that he mentioned that we have to figure out and to just read the signs, or is this a different one?
This is the one he was talking about.
She's gonna look for the
Is
signs.
there an obvious sign anywhere? Yeah.
The only signs in this portion of the room that you see are the letters and the Roman numerals.
I will check up here.
You see a small room that's just a few feet ahead of the little like corridor here.
Are there any hostiles in the area?
You don't see anything yet. The room that you come into is pretty small. It's 15 feet by 15 feet. On the eastern wall, there is a large control panel with a series of wheels on it.
Ooh. Are there any signs that indicate how the wheels work, or?
Here, let me get to this section of the map. You're in this room here. Just one sec.
I finally figured out what this song is reminding me of. Has anyone here played oh god, oh no. Never mind, I have to
Paradise
Google
Boy?
something really quick.
In this room,
yes.
This is a control room. In the eastern wall is a large, complex control panel with a series of 5 wheels. The wheels are labeled A through E. The room also has a small intercom and a light over it. The light is labeled Security Enabled / Disabled. Below this light is a single button.
Maybe somebody that's smart should take a look.
I think I have one
That's awfully rude of you to say, but also I do agree. Have at it.
Celia?
I don't think
Alright.
anyone's small.
I said smart.
Smart.
Oh, smart. Got it. I heard
Intelligent.
Oh, by the
Have
way,
a look
High
and
intelligence score.
if you go in and look,
Somebody of intelligence.
you can actually see down these pipes. They go north quite a ways. It looks like you might be able to crawl through them if you really tried. Okay. Do you want to check out the southern room while Cecilia goes and looks at the northern one neon?
Suppose I might as well.
Sure. The room is laid out identically to the one above you. This one instead it's the same type of layout. It's a large control room with a series of levers on the wall instead of wheels. The levers are labeled I through V. Like the other room, it has a small intercom and a light, which is labeled Security Enabled Disabled, with a light, with a button below the light. So it's literally the same, but the opposite.
I assume that we're all set to no.
There are no indicators above the levers.
Oh, just the one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No signage in here either, I assume.
Not that you can see.
Well, Gregory Horror Show is the name I was trying to come up with and utterly failing to, by the way.
No.
Video game. The saxophone in this song sounds a lot like one of the tracks in that game.
So what would you
Anyway.
all like to do?
I'm just gonna peek down one of these, I guess, as long as they're open.
It's long and slimy. There's a
Heard
thick.
that before.
There's a thick viscous goo that's on the bottom of the pipe. By the way, there's only 3 feet in diameter, so you're gonna have to be on your hands and knees to crawl on this thing.
Word.
As you kind of go in a little bit, yeah, there's this. You go in and touch it, and then you withdraw your hand quickly as you begin to go into the pipe. this type of slime, it burns your hands slightly, as almost if it's like very slightly acidic.
Don't like that. Can I?
Cecilia, what would you like to do in the control room?
Oh, please lock me in
Investigation
here.
check to hope that my character is smarter than me.
Sure, give me an
Gain
investigation
something?
check.
I give you a guidance.
Thank you.
You can tell that the levers in this room, or I'm sorry, the wheels in this room, correspond to each of the panels out here. And you can assume that the levers in this room correspond to the panels out here. If you try to jiggle or move any of the wheels, they all appear to currently be locked, as if there is some kind of security protocol inactive that is keeping them from moving.
Oh, like the thing we saw before. Security protocols on or off.
Yeah, with a button under it.
Yeah. Seems the security protocols are on. We can't do anything with them until it's turned off.
Yep.
How do we turn it off?
I yelled this out to the party.
Is there a way to turn it off
This-
on this side, or button that says off, maybe?
There is a button beneath the label that says security protocols.
This is a... Before we go round flipping dials and pressing buttons, I do want to say this is a pretty cutthroat town. There might be a trap set up if we press the wrong thing, so do some investigation pretty thoroughly before we proceed.
Agreed.
Sounds smart.
That's just what I was trying to do. What are you seeing over there on your side?
Some numbers, letters.
Do I see anything in the pipe if I progress further?
Sure. As you progress further, you do see something. It is a hole in the ceiling that seems to go up a little bit.
Alright. Can I peek my head up or something?
You can. Would you like to peek up?
I would love to peek up and get blasted by some kind of horrible cockroach.
You got the
You
food.
don't see a horrible cockroach. You see a pipe that goes up about, I'll say like 30 feet straight up.
I could have sworn that swarm keepers could do like a send your swarm and look at a thing, but maybe I'm not high enough level for that yet. Oh well.
Hiccups.
Can I do like an investigation check down here just to make sure I'm not missing any, I don't know, insignias or whatever?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, that's a 13. I didn't mean to do it with advantage, but it didn't matter.
You have discovered what looks to be a partially flushed phone book that is sticking to the side of the pipe.
Gross.
I mean, you're kind of crawling in it, so.
Yeah, you entered a sewer pipe.
I'm from the hive ward, it's fine.
That's fair.
I've eaten things that look similar to this.
God, that's unfortunate. So, yeah, what are you,
for
Starry, what are you doing during
I'm
all
gonna
this?
slowly start backing my way out of the pipe.
Neon, give me a dexterity check. Or
Dexterity
dexterity saving throw, please.
saving throw. 21.
You slip backwards. You do not get jammed in the pipe.
Well, I didn't see anything in there.
Neon, you are covered in a thin veneer of awful.
Oh no.
Hey, does anyone want to prestidigitate me right now? I feel I may have ruined these shoes.
Cassandra waggles her fingers.
And cast prestidigitation, or are you just making fun of me? Excellent.
There you go.
The first one was making fun of you. Here. And then she just very nonchalantly, throws some powder on you to cast prestidigitation.
Thank you. I'll accept your ribbing in good faith.
Don't.
I'm going to. I'm determinedly positive, just as a rule.
All right. What about what about Starry and Cass? What are you guys doing in the
No, I
main?
highly suggest if we don't know what we're doing, we should just start flipping switches.
I'm going to suggest we don't do that. And Cassandra's going to start looking for traps.
Okay. Are you checking this room that you're currently in, Cassandra?
I think she's probably going to check the room that Cecilia's in first.
Okay, sure. We'll move your token up there. Perfect. Give me an investigation check, please.
All right. Gonna do some sleuthing. Son of a bitch. Send these rolls back to the baker.
You
Yeah.
notice that the wires that connect the you notice something underneath of the light with the plaque. The plaque actually lifts up ever so slightly. You know what I mean? So it lifts up. It's actually on a slight hinge.
All right. She very gingerly opens it.
It's an intercom.
Huh.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Is it active?
It is not.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna just do this for you here real quick, because this is a very visual thing. I'm gonna reveal this portion of the map that is actually just empty, and draw what you guys are seeing, so you can kind of visualize here. Because I'm a visual learner myself. All right, you've got this section of the wall right here, right? You've got this light that's up here. You've got the plaque that's beneath it, the security enable and disable thing. Beneath this plaque is a small intercom, right? And then beneath that, there is a button. Then over here on the eastern wall where Cecilia is at, you have this big control panel. And on that control panel is a series of little wheels that have to be rotated to do something. You will note that the wheels are all labeled A through E, just like the things out there. A, B, C, D, E. And you notice that wheels C and E are down while the rest are up, correlating to the C and E tunnels, which are open while the rest are closed.
In that case, maybe we should check the tunnels.
I didn't see
Neon-
anything in E.
Yep.
Except for a bunch of shit and a bunch of stuff stuck in the shit.
Good work.
Thank you.
Maybe we should try the intercom looking thing?
I'm hesitant to alert anyone to our presence here, even though I assume we're already being watched. By
I'm
some
already
entity.
being watched.
And the
The city
plaque
has
says security
eyes.
enable, disable.
I mean, can't we just literally hit the disable on this? I feel like this is making this super
Probably.
complicated.
Just the one button.
Yeah. I feel like we're making this super complicated.
Cassandra presses the disable button.
As you push the button, the light flashes red, and the intercom makes a noise. At the same time, the light and intercom from the opposite room mirrors the noise. So you hit the button on this side, both intercoms of both lights in both rooms go, and it flashes red for a second.
Would someone go to the other room and coordinate a button press with me?
Sure, I can do that. Where is it?
Mari, it's
Oh.
over here. Yep. Do you both push the button at the same time?
Yeah.
You
On
press
my
the
mark.
thing.
3, 2, 1, mark.
You both push the button. You hear ding. The light turns green, and the doorways into both of these rooms slam shut and lock.
Brilliant.
You hear a clunk, and the wheels and the levers in both rooms unlock. They are now both usable. Maribel, in your room, you hear a brilliant come over the intercom.
Brilliant. Huh.
It was Cass. The intercoms link to both locations. You can talk back and forth now. As the levers and switches unlocked, both a small hatch underneath of both of the control panels, below the levers and switches, open up, and a small booklet pops out in front of each of you.
Oh. I got some instructions in here.
You did, Mari. I'm going to text you what is in yours.
Oh hell yeah! Are we
Did I-
playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes or whatever?
Yes, we are!
I love that game. Fuck yeah.
Maribel, you receive these. I'm going to text you what
Thank fuck.
the information on yours. Here's what you have, Mari. If it will send, I'm sending it in Discord. And then Cass and Cecilia, I'm texting you what you guys have on yours.
Okay.
I wanted to do a unique puzzle, and this seemed very fun. Now, don't worry about all of you that are outside of the rooms. There's going to be plenty for you guys to do too. We'll just take it a second.
Terrifying thing that you've just said. Hate that a lot.
Okay.
So is Cecilia stuck in there too?
She
Yes.
is.
Yes, I am.
Cecilia
Oh,
and Cass are stuck in the
okay.
northern room. Maribel's stuck in the southern room.
Hmm.
A
Lovely.
door has shut here and here. The doors are thick, made of steel, and have no handles.
Hmm. Well, I have instructions on here on how to open A. B is freely open and closable. C is has to have certain doors open to close. D has to have a certain door closed to open.
Everyone close
and E-
Goddess's stream, by the way.
Huh?
Wait, what?
The-
The stream has frozen, I think.
No,
Is it?
Oh, never mind. I was worried that the thing you had texted to her would show up on the stream, but that does not seem to be the case.
Nope.
No, I
Never mind.
don't have
Got
it
multiple
set.
screens.
Just in
Yeah.
Discord, I assume.
Yeah, just
Screens
in
for
Discord.
days.
Yeah, it's just in Discord.
Yep.
Okay.
And E has to be, it can only be open if C is closed. So I have certain instructions for certain doors. What do you have over there?
I have the instructions for the numbered doors.
Okay, so you have the numbered doors, I have the letter doors. I'm not entirely
Each
sure
one of them-
what's supposed to be opened though.
All of them except for the number 5 door require.
Oh, wait. I am an idiot. Both. I will put this in for both of you. Both of your booklets have one big thing written at the top. To open main gate, A and I, as in number 1, must both be open. That is the most important part of the puzzle, and I forgot to include it. So, to open the main gate, you must open both, like, gate A and 1 must be open at the same time.
Okay, I guess I'll open gate A then. Schlunk.
You go over. It is a large industrial grate with mechanized hinges. It is heavy, made out of solid steel, and would be nearly impossible to pry open with anything safe for an industrial press. You can try. If you have any ideas, I am all ears. But I will let you know, with just the two of you, and, lacking a jackhammer, it will be very hard to do.
Cecilia, our jackhammer, is there any way you could get out of there?
I wish I could, but I seem to be stuck.
Lovely.
Well,
think
I
playing the
see
game is-
on here. Yeah. Puzzle's probably how to open this right now, so let's just focus on that. Do I have levers in here, or is that only in the
You
other
do.
room? Okay.
You do. I'm sorry, I didn't draw yours. Here, let me... I will be an equal control panel opportunist. Here we go. So let me... Yoop. And all of yours are closed, which will make drawing this easy. So you have... Doop. Doop. Here's your levers. And it's I. There you go.
Got it. Okay. Just gonna look back and forth and it's like, well, I have all of the all the levers with the numbers on it. You have the ones with the letters, so I guess I'm just supposed to tell you which one of those doors which one of your levers opens the correct door, I guess?
Right.
And you tell
But
me?
each one requires specific conditions. I think we should work backwards from A and I, or A and 1, and see what...
I mean, do we need to
Say
work
again?
backwards? Do we need to work backwards, or can we just directly open the two?
Well, each one requires different conditions, so we have to start with their conditions, satisfy those. Satisfy the other conditions of other doors.
Well, in the case of A, in order to open levers 1 and 5, basically 1 and V, need to be open.
Alright. 5 is freely openable and closable. Door number 1 requires B and D to be open.
B and D. Okay, so B is freely openable and closed, so we could just open that one freely.
By the way, Starry, this is a main gate. This is what they're trying to open. This is barred off presently.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
I
what those
thought
dots
that's
are.
where the. I thought that's where that was.
No, those are abstractions. That is a drawing of what each of Team Wingus and Team Bingus is seeing in their room.
Lovely. I thought those were things that I could interact with.
Not at the moment. You're gonna have plenty to interact with here in a
you
second.
can interact with the bars for sure.
Yeah, you can interact with the bars. You can interact with the doors. Don't forget, I don't treat my puzzles as lock-ins. You guys can, if you can find a way to break down the doors, have at it. They have ACs and they have HPs. That includes also the big grates that you guys are trying to puzzle out to open. So if you have any thoughts, or Neon does, by all means, throw shit at the wall. I am here for that.
I
Sandra wanted
vicious
to-
mockery the
around, Tom.
bars.
You're gonna what?
I viciously mock the bars.
The bars tremble. Not because of your mocking, but because some gas flowed through here. You know.
Well, I tried.
Listen, make those bars feel inadequate by presenting your own bars.
Rap
Right.
at the door.
Fuck yeah. Throw some Dirk Strider at this. Anyway.
And
As
in
you
the
guys were
case
saying.
of D, in the case of D, to open that one, B has to be closed, which once again is freely open and closable, and it looks like 2 or double I must be open.
All right. To open 2, B has to be opened, and 3 must be opened. To open 3, E must be closed.
You said E has to be closed?
Yes.
Well, it only tells me in order to open it, C must be closed, so I assume C has to be open to close it.
C is currently open,
Okay.
and so is E.
Okay, so E's already open, so we don't have to worry about that unless you need to... did you say you need to close it? Or open it?
It has to be closed.
Okay, so we need to close C. In order to close C, B and 4 must be open.
All right. I think we found the route. Open 5 is freely openable and closable, but 4 needs 5 to be closed in order to open. So open 4.
Neon,
Okay.
what do you think the chances that when we start opening these, that stuff is going to come out and it's going to be angry with us?
I'm putting that at about a 98%.
Good.
So
All
you want
right.
me to pull 4?
Yes.
Alright. She will pull 4.
My pistol has been trained. Pistol revolver has been trained out here this whole time.
4
Hmm.
opens, and
Might I suggest you stand
Forest gate
back?
comes out.
a stream of sewage begins spilling into this waterway here.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
no.
worse.
Not 5 being open.
Oh,
4.
wait. Thank you. That is on me. The correct one opened. That. It's sewage either way. Sewage
Oh.
begins
Is
pouring
that?
into here.
Oh. Look.
That sounds like
It-
politics.
Yeah, true. I will let you know. Don't worry. It is not enough sewage to increase the water level.
Cool. Because I
It
was
is a
sitting here
lot.
ready with destroy water.
It's a lot. It smells really bad, but otherwise you guys are safe for the moment.
What
Okay.
are you talking about?
So-
You can breathe water.
You can't
drown. You can't
drown.
You can't drown!
She's right.
Yeah, you can't
Neon,
drown!
Listen, I can
Neon,
breathe
Becca.
air too, but if I can't
Kurt.
see outside, I don't really want to.
Neon, you think of this. You realize this. Oh, the water's level not rising. Oh, I can breathe water anyway. Then you think about breathing this water for a second. How does
I would
Neon
love
feel
to
about?
keep all of this water as far from the outside of my pure Bolgian body as I possibly can.
That's absolutely valid. All
My
right.
dear friend Maribel, could you put an end to this conversation and close E?
Yes. In order to
I know you guys
close
can't hear what me and
E,
Starry are saying.
C must be
Mhm.
closed. You need to pull... You need to close C.
Okay, I will close C. Have we met the conditions to close C?
B must be open. It is currently closed.
Yeah, so
All right.
basically pull B and... Wait, no. Is B open or is B closed?
B is
It's
currently
closed.
closed.
Okay, so you need to pull B because that's freely opened, and then I
All
need
right.
to pull. See, IV's already open, so yeah, just pull B.
All right, I pull B.
B opens up, and more sewage pours into the room. It's particularly thick and viscous.
Well, particularly, we love that.
Yucky.
Yep. After a few seconds, Neon, give me a perception check.
Perception?
Yes, please.
Yoink. 15.
You roll initiative with disadvantage. You and Starry both do. I would like everyone to roll initiative. We are now going to be pulling levers and acting on initiative.
Oh boy.
I don't think that went through. Let me
Okay.
hit it again. There it
No, it
is.
went through. You had an initiative of 24.18.
No, I
Oh,
did, but
fabulous.
it's supposed to be with disadvantage, though.
My
Neon,
one
as
good roll of the night.
Neon, as you're standing there, like, oh, this smell is a combination of rotted eggs, cottage
I'm
cheese, and
reaching for the staff
salmon.
on my back as we speak.
You see this thing that I have art for.
You have art for it?
Come, yeah, coming at you from the ground.
Oh, nice. By the way, Neon, you add +8 to your initiative.
It's a
Oh my
big,
good golly
grody
gosh.
sewer ooze. It's a sewer ooze the size of a person.
Oh, I have that
Cool.
card. That's great.
Cool and good.
The card is called Gutter Grime.
Yeah, I have that card.
Rebecca, I modeled it after what it does in game.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm
I don't like
happy
the
that
fact that
my
you said, "Oh, no."
character's. I'm happy my character's not out
Huh.
I don't
Oh,
like
God.
how much Sam is laughing.
I have a
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh God, I'm so
I don't know
sorry.
what the hell this thing was.
Does slime count as water? It's liquid.
No, it does not.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh,
Good luck.
by the way, everybody adds a D8 to their initiative. Or not a D8,
Yes.
8.
Oh, just flat. Eight.
Okay, Cassandra.
Except
Uh,
the enemy.
You just pulled to open B. You can freely communicate with Maribel. What would you like to do on your turn?
All right. So, can I close E?
Let's see if you can. C is currently open. It must be closed first.
Wait. Okay.
Isn't that right, Maribel?
It says. Let's see. Which one are we talking about? E. E or C? It
what are the
sounded pretty similar.
What are the conditions to close E?
To close E, well, it says to open, C must be closed. So, assuming the reverse, C has to be closed for it to be closed. So C has to be open for it to be closed.
I mean, can we just close it at any time? It doesn't have any conditions for what happens if you just close something.
It doesn't specify. It just says.
Give me an intelligence check. Give me an intelligence check or an investigation check, Cassandra. Or actually, no, Cecilia. You're there with them. You hear them talking back and forth. Give me an Arcana or an intelligence check.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we kind of been leaving you out a little bit. Sorry.
It's okay.
You realize that the conditions here are likely exact. If something does not specify, you likely can just do it.
All right, I will close E.
And Cecilia tells you this. Yeah, you hit a button, E closes. That does take your action.
All right. So we've got B open. Remind me, what does it require to open D?
To open D, B must be closed and 2 must be open.
2 must be open. All right. Can you open 3?
You want me to open 3?
She
Yes,
can do
please,
so
madam. I will
on
on
her
my
turn. Okay. It is now Miss Starry's turn. Starry, you see the water next to Neon begin to rise up, bubbling and burbling. The clumps of congealed fat and slime roll off as its pseudopods begin to wiggle up right next to her. What do you do?
Neon, you okay over there?
I don't like what's happening at my feet here.
I have no idea what that's about to do to you. Would you like to be big and terrifying?
Sounds like a lot of fun.
You might taste things you don't want to.
Down from Hiveward.
Fair enough. T-Rex.
Roll me a d6, please, Starry, as the slime uses its reaction.
Aw, man. I hate when slimes do that.
The ooze crackles and violently explodes. Starry, roll me 3d100s.
What?
Oh no. Oh
The
no.
slime is dead.
Oh no!
That's worse, actually. I dislike that a
So,
lot. What you
Is
just
this
said.
before my spell goes off?
It is simultaneously as it goes off, so your spell effect happens at the exact same time. I would argue that it happens, that your spell effect will happen first.
Okay.
So I'm a T-Rex, and then I take 300 damage.
No, you don't.
Pretty sure that's what that is.
The
Yeah.
300
slime.
damage.
By the way, I'm all these things loosely after it, Rebecca. These things are called arcane oozes. The first thing that happens is, Starry, you have cast the confusion spell on yourself. That will start taking effect at the start of your next turn. It will end after that turn.
Do I get a save?
Yes, it is your own spell save DC.
What is the saving throw?
It is a wisdom save for confusion.
Oh, I'm gonna eat shit
You are
on this.
You have cast confusion on yourself. That is what the effect says.
Alright. I have a 15% chance of passing this. I will
Never
use
say never.
heroic inspiration
That's fair.
because I pass.
You pass. You shake off the effects of the confusion spell that blast out from this thing. By the way, the effect is it explodes and the wild magic surge table goes off 3 times. T-Rex and Starry make a dexterity saving throw. Fireball goes off right where this thing is.
Oh,
Jiminy Christmas.
It's only level 3.
What the hell is a T-Rex? Dex save?
It's I believe it's 2.
Let's see here.
is that also my spell save DC?
It is.
Huh?
It is
Wow.
it is as if you are casting it.
It's plus 0 for Dex.
That's not
I'm
good.
just gonna roll a D20. That's a 15.
Interesting. And this one is no save. The effect just sort of happens. All liquids within 30 feet of Starry turn to solid earth.
Oh,
I have a question.
that's bad.
What happens
Are
if
we
you're
not
standing
currently-
in it?
Are we not currently thigh deep?
You
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Cool.
Oh, God.
Cool and good.
Just let me. That
Goes all the Maribel bathwater.
Shit.
it does specify non-magical. It does
Alright.
specify
All,
non-magical.
all that bath water isn't on me anyway.
Good God, could you imagine all of the horror of that bathwater getting corrupted by this sewer?
Ew.
Yeah.
Icky.
Map layer.
Maribel bathwater. Inherently magical.
Yes, that is solid. That is solid earth. It is like it's. I wouldn't say it's stone. I would say it's like very very thick soil. So you can dig yourself out, maybe even pull yourself out, but it's going to be a little bit of a challenge. And that was the last wild magic surge on the table. This thing is dead.
Oh boy.
How much
So,
fireball
Neon-
do we take?
You're also. Oh, that's a good question.
I'm a T-Rex. Fuck. Normally I could deal with the dirt. Shit.
You guys take 28.
Okay. T-Rex HP is 136.
Starry, what is your dex save?
It was a pass, 17.
Okay, so you take 14. Yeah, you guys, you guys are in there. You hear Starry cast a spell because you guys can hear through the doors, right? You hear Starry cast a spell. then suddenly you hear a roar of a T-Rex, the sound of what sounds like something violently congealing. Starry begin to babble and shake it off. Then there's a violent explosion, all within the span of about 6 seconds.
Is everyone all right out there?
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Don't forget, everybody does have one
Neon
prehistoric
roars.
inspiration and 17 temp HP.
That's true.
Neon roars, and her tiny little T-Rex arms try to reach to her back for a staff that isn't there anymore because it got absorbed into her T-Rex spine.
It's true.
Terrific.
Also, by the way, the T-Rex is prone. The ceilings in here, like the ceilings inside of the main room are only like 9 feet high. The ceilings in this tunnel are only 6 feet high. So
God.
T-Rexes are about like 15, 20 feet tall and about 8 feet maybe ish, like width from like stomach to back. So currently the T-Rex is prone, half encased in earth, and currently clogging the drain pipe.
I mean,
Would.
listen, I'm gonna
Oh.
tank all damage that occurs here for a while.
That is
Don't even
actually
stress.
factually. You're kind of like this, Neon. You're just sort of.
Hell yeah.
Just a plug. A plug in the tube.
You also hear a violent punk sound of a seal being made.
I just imagine a plumber somewhere in New Cabana looking down the drain, listening closely, and just saying, "Yep, what you got down there is one of them T-Rex claws."
You just see around the
Mamma
corner
mia.
two plumbers come around the corner, one dressed in red, one dressed in green.
Yeah.
One turns and says, "Holy hell, Luigi. We ain't getting paid enough for this. First the turtle, now this. Fuck, mamma mia." They
Mamma
turn and go
mia.
the other way.
Neon tries to say the word Yoshi, but it's just kind of a garbled grunt because she can't speak and also half of her jaw is in the dirt.
Yes, Neon, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, currently I'm a T-Rex.
Yes.
Prone.
I'm prone, I'm stuck. Can't do magic, can't move.
Yep.
No enemies.
Nothing.
Correct.
I
Mercury
am going
is in
to.
retrograde.
Mercury's in retrograde, which is fucking terrible because Neon is a Leo, and you hate to see that.
I thought she was a Virgo.
That's funnier. You're
Whoa.
right. Well, no, I already made the joke that Libra was a Virgo.
That's true.
So no, she's a Leo. I've decided this just now. I don't even remember when Leo is. It's like fucking August.
Fuck if I know.
Whatever.
I don't
so
believe in fiction.
I'm going to ready my bite action for the next thing that pops up.
That's actually valid, yeah. Okay. Cecilia, it's your turn. You may also use the control panel in here if you would like.
Okay, yes I can.
You could also communicate with Cass and Maribel because there's the intercom.
Yes, what should
Oh, look at me
I
go.
flip next?
Well, I do believe it's on our dear friend Maribel to be doing the flipping.
I mean, you could
Need
always
to
ready
flip
action
3.
a flip. I think.
Ooh, that's true. Yes, you could. You could ready action a flip.
I will ready
Oh.
action a flip.
Okay. Good idea, Rebecca. Brilliant.
Yay.
Maribel, it's your turn.
Okay. Enough time passed. Oh, what was I flipping? I have ADHD.
right there
After a
with ya.
point, after it's been a while,
Yo,
I'm not
same.
gonna remember.
No, that's fair.
That's fair. Okay, so we just closed E so that we could open 3 so that we could open B, I think.
Okay.
Or no, to open 2.
Open 2. Okay. So you need 2 open. What opens 2? Because I only
we
have
need,
the letters.
We need 3 and 2 open.
We need 3 and 2. Got it.
Yeah, so it's
You
3.
need 32 open. It's like 4 pipes that away.
Yeah, that's basically 2 turns. So what I'm going to do, because I need more actions, I'm going to quicken spell Summon Celestial
Ooh, smart.
Good idea.
and have my Celestial pull the other switch while I pull the other switch. So you said 2 and 1?
Okay. It's the hand celestial, because that feels appropriate.
That does.
So you're having 1 pull 3, and then you're pulling 2?
Yeah. So that way
Okay.
3 and 2 are flipped.
3 opens, and 2 opens. 2 streams of sewage begin to billow into the tunnel. And
What-
2 more oozes go on to the initiative order.
Okay, but what's the next one that we're pulling? Because I have a ready action.
That's true, you do.
I believe
Which
the next one we're pulling is D.
Can I pull D at the same time that Maribel was pulling?
You would have to wait until she does it, but immediately afterward,
Okay.
yes, you can.
Immediately after, yes.
All right, pull D if you would like.
I will pull D.
The forbidden technique.
Well, before you do that, though, it says in order to open D, B must be closed, which it already is, and 2 must be open.
No,
which
B
it
is
already
open.
is. Oh, B is already
B's
open.
open.
So you must close it first.
Oh,
Okay,
gotta
so you
close
need to.
B.
Yeah, so what you actually do is need to close B. You don't need to pull the lever D.
Okay,
silly
I'm
me.
closing B instead.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
You close B, so I'm going to... Okay, yes, B is closed. Clunk.
Yep.
Okay,
Which will open D.
that will be on Cassandra's turn, I believe. Which it is now.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What do you do, Cassandra?
I'm gonna do some. No, we're on Twitch. I can't do that joke.
You make the joke that we're all thinking. You use the curse technique. Right?
No, look. Man, I can't even say it. I just
I
flipped
know.
the
It does
switch.
require 2 hands to pull this particular lever.
Yes, it does. It's a large, heavy switch that needs both hands. You flip it, it opens, and a third slime
Oh, hell
roils
yeah.
out into the
This
room.
T-Rex is about to get her shit wrecked. I'm so excited. Excuse me.
I liked the idea of, okay, everybody keeps talking and nobody explodes, and also slime time.
And also, it is slime time.
The slime
And me-
moves.
I
go
bite
ahead.
it. Oh, I bite it so fucking hard.
Roll attack. Its AC
Let
is
me-
9. I hope you can hit it.
Bite is
I don't
plus
think you
10.
can miss. I don't think the T-Rex can miss.
Yes, I know. We're crit fishing, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it so good. I got an 18.
You hit. Roll damage.
What the hell's the damage on a bite? It is 4d12 plus 7.
That's crazy.
4d12 plus 7. 33 damage to this slime.
Wow. You actually bloody it.
Nice. Weird that it has blood. I quite dislike that, actually.
It's oozy. It has blood, and when you cut it in half, it splits in half.
Oh, good.
There's 2 of them now.
Don't you have a tail attack?
Yeah, but my tail is facing you right now, and I can't move.
That is actually
That's
right.
fair. That's fair.
That is very true.
So I could whack you with it if you want.
I'm good. I mean, mechanically, technically.
Now, do you see how they represent the card, Rebecca?
Yeah.
They're each going to make an attack against the T-Rex. What's the T-Rex's AC?
T-Rex's AC is 13. Now I
It's-
am impossible to
Prone.
miss.
Yes, I would say that these have advantage. Hit.
They have
Hit.
advantage.
Well, because she's prone and
would be-
restrained,
Of course.
technically.
I'm a wall of meat right now.
You
it would
are
be
a wall of
insane
meat.
to me if they missed.
Yeah.
You
Frankly,
take 59 damage.
Soft.
Holy mackerel!
10 more, and it would have been the magic number.
Yes.
Ah, so close.
Yeah.
Right after the secret technique, too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gotta
The
really
T-Rex
look
is bloodied, but only from the front, so you can't tell, Starry.
That's true. Sorry, you can distinctly smell cooking meat.
Well, that's bad.
This one's going to come here and also make a single attack. And hit.
Nice.
You take 28.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Great
They can
news,
only make
everyone.
one
I still have
attack per
20
round.
I still have 21 HP left.
Neon, it's your turn.
Isn't there one more?
I do bite.
Which one? You got 2 littler ones and 2 medium ones.
I have to go with the littler one and hope that this doesn't cascade any further.
We'll see.
I don't like the way you said that.
I hate the way that you said that a lot, actually. Yeah.
It hits.
18 for, what did I say? 4d12 plus 7. Is that what it was?
Yes, you did.
36 damage to the small boy,
It dies. Bloop.
and
It dies.
oh, thank God! Excellent.
One of them died.
Love this.
Oh, goodness.
OP.
The red's the bitty one. Just notating that for myself because it actually did decrease. It was medium sized, now it's small. So I actually do have to notate which is which. That matters. Cecilia, it's your turn.
What am I flipping next?
D, I think it was.
Stop it.
Was it
Alright.
not?
No,
I
we
think-
just did that one.
You have to ready your action for this one.
I will ready my action for this one.
You gotta hit 1. Wait, no, we have the letters. God damn it.
Hmm?
Hit the B!
Oh, need it. Be open again?
Yes.
Got it.
Wait, no.
I mean, that's
we
on your
have-
side, but yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I misled you. I shouldn't have drunk this much box wine.
It's making it funnier.
Alright, Cecilia,
Yeah.
my dear friend, you've gotta hit the B.
I hit the B.
Domestic violence!
B opens. Okay, is that it?
I shouldn't joke about that. Damn it.
Goodness
I didn't even
gracious.
catch it if it's fair.
It's okay, Evie. We still love you.
Does the city love me?
This is fair. You take 30 damage.
Do you love the city? I do.
You do.
I am no longer T-Rex. Excellent news, everybody.
Any of the damage from that rolls over to your hit point total that is
Awful.
left over. Yeah, you hear a boing 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 Mario mushroom noise, and Neon. On the plus side, you're no longer half encased in dirt. You're sitting in the T-Rex's ass print.
Well,
Well, at least as a dinosaur, I was kicked up.
yeah.
Ow, by the way.
Do you want to become another creature to fill the hole?
Not really, actually. That sucked.
Maribel, it's your turn.
Well, she's gonna say, so what else needs to be opened on your end? Because I don't have any instructions here. Levers, I and V. What else do we need to get those opened?
We've got B and D open,
Mm-hmm.
and 1 and A need to be open to open the main gate.
One.
And B and D being open is the condition to open gate number 1. So open gate number 1.
Okay.
Do you open it?
Yeah, I will open them.
It opens.
3 slimes
Clunk
come out.
clunk. Nope. You have your angel next. What would you like the angel to do?
He will ready action open something when he needs to.
Okay.
Wait, no. Just one and one.
Maribel,
Yes.
what are the conditions to open A? It was just having
Just levers 1
door
and
1.
V. They're both. Oh, well, yeah. I guess they're just. I guess he just opens the other
Our-
one. So.
V can be freely opened and closed. Have your celestial fellow open V.
Okay. He already did.
No, he is not. Well, he will now.
Oh, okay. I just wrote it.
He
down.
opens V.
Okay.
Another slime comes out.
There it is.
There are so many.
Now, do the slimes happen whenever we get something wrong?
No, they
No,
were
they're just
in.
behind specific gates.
They were in specific. They were behind specific gates.
That should open A though, so we should be done.
Yes. It is Starry's turn though. Starry, what would you like to do?
I'm stuck in dirt, correct?
You are thigh deep in dirt. Yes. I did
Shit.
not expect that when I played this encounter.
Okay. I'm thigh deep in dirt. I can't go anywhere. If I
I mean,
cast magic, bad things happen.
Or good things. It's wild magic. Maybe we'll get fully healed.
To be fair, you rolled a d6. The d6 rolled a wild magic source. You have no idea what the other entries do.
Oh, true.
Hmm.
Blast them. Blast them. Chaos. Blast them.
Are you sure?
Chaos.
All right.
Control.
Fireball.
Now we're cooking, baby.
You all right? Roll me 4 d6s, Starry.
Uh-huh.
We all knew that was coming.
I knew it was coming. I'm excited for it. Not a 5.
Neon consented.
The first ooze crackles with energy, making all of the other oozes make con saves. One of them passes, the other ones fail. They all take 20 damage.
Cool.
Which actually nearly kills the bloodied one.
Nice.
The second one regains 16 health,
Eh, that's fine.
which brings it up to this. The third one interesting. Absorbs this. It absorbs the heat from the fireball, and nothing happens to it.
Damn.
And then the third one regains some health too.
Not
Then
so
they
bad.
all make. Then they all make the save. Well, then they all roll for the save except for the one that absorbed it. They all fail because they have -4 to their dex mod.
Yay!
Uh-huh.
DC 17. Let's go.
17.
Yep, DC 17.
Yeah, they all fail. They all take 27. That is not enough to bloody any of them quite yet. But they all take quite a bit of damage.
Try to free myself a little bit with my movement speed or something.
You may use half of your movements. You may use half of your movement speed to free yourself. That's absolutely fine.
Okay. I guess I just back up. And there's metal bars. So that's it, I guess. No armor, no weapons. Let's go. Just the dress.
Cassandra, it is your turn.
What does dress do?
Sorry. We're just flipping A and then it's done, right?
That's right. From the looks of it.
Okay, she flips A.
You flip A. A opens. And the grates here also open. They also tear up a good bit of the sewer slime dirt with it.
Good.
Good? Would you like to move before the end of your turn?
Sorry, what?
Would you like to move? Oh, by the way, the door's open too, so the doors that are locking you guys in disappear.
You flipping the switches, do those count as an action?
It does.
All right.
They're big, chunky switches. They take both hands.
Well, shite.
Language.
No,
Honestly.
my gosh, it's Twitch.
Indeed. Actually, I don't think Twitch has an issue
We
with
say shit
profanity.
here like adults, Evie.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
if
I
you
don't think Twitch has.
If you curse enough, I have to put in a tag that says excessive profanity.
I didn't
Do
know
you
that.
really?
Yes.
That's ludicrous.
That makes sense. A bunch of kids are on Twitch. I think it's actually predominantly children, so that kind of checks.
Hey,
I mean,
don't
it's
believe
13
I've got.
and up, so yeah.
I don't believe
Okay.
I've got any spells or actions that take a bonus action because I did not optimize this character well.
It happens. Well then, Neon, this one crawls up to you. What's your AC?
My AC is 18 currently.
It misses. This one will also move up to you and attempt to hit you.
Mhm.
It misses.
Yeah, it does.
That's those two. It's now your turn. They are right around you.
They're right around me. The temptation to conjure barrage
That would be very funny.
is real. I want to so badly. It would be a bad idea. Instead, I'm going to do the intelligent thing. I'm going to
Boo.
grab the staff of petrified wood from my back, and I'm going to bludgeon this poor weak slime with it.
Okay.
Does 26 hit?
It does. The magical energy radiates from the staff as it is a magical item. The
Damn.
the ooze surges. Roll a d6.
All right.
Nice.
Wishing I had conjured barrage now. That's a 1.
Give me a con save.
Con save.
You take 17 damage.
Excellent.
The other ooze also must make the save. It fails. It also takes 17 damage, which reduces its health to below half, and it splits.
Nice.
Correct.
Excellent.
Son of a.
Man.
Well, it takes 19 damage. No 20 damage.
It explodes. Not literally.
Cool.
It doesn't go boom. It just it dies.
Your favorite mechanic.
It doesn't do that.
It doesn't.
I mean, they
it
do.
doesn't hurt me.
I mean,
Thank
it did actually. You whacked it with a magical item, and it surged and exploded because of its roll. But it only has a 1 in 6 chance of doing that. But it is dead.
So
Cool.
we've just been remarkably unlucky. Awesome.
You have. Well, to be fair, you guys have triggered their wild magic response like 8 times. Starry triggered 5 just with 1 spell.
Yeah.
Does a +1 weapon count as a magic item?
Yes.
I cannot harm these things without them doing wild magic.
Yes, I was sitting there as I was designing these creatures and thought to myself, there are mechanics set in place that penalize players for using using non-magical weapons against enemies, like lycanthropes and ghosts and shit. I'm like, what if there was an enemy that did the opposite, that you had to
Actually,
use
no,
a mundane
not
weapon?
true. Hold on, I have an arm blade.
Yeah, just use. Oh, that's true. You do have an arm blade.
Dope.
I'm going to use my second attack to stab this one with my arm blade.
What kind of damage does that do?
Piercing.
It does piercing, really?
Yeah, it's a short sword.
Oh, okay, very cool. It hits. Takes 19. It is still alive.
Cool.
Cecilia, it is your turn. You hear the sound of aggressive glooping outside.
Aggressive glooping.
Indeed.
I
That's
hate
a
that band.
great... Huh? What'd you say, Evie?
I said I hate that band.
I was literally just about to say, that's a great name for a stoner metal band.
Hmm.
Is there anything else I need to be switching? Like,
No,
Or
you need to
I'm
be out there
puzzled.
killing
We're done.
slimes
Just
that are...
help us do slime control, please.
They're about to
Please.
melt Neon alive.
Go
I
forth.
cannot
Alright,
deal with these things.
I'm gonna go do some damage here then.
Use the least magical weapon you have and bonk them as hard as you possibly can.
Does any of my +1 weapons automatically count as magical?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yep, they
Oh
do.
yeah.
Yes.
I can use my gun though, right? My gun is not magic, is it?
Is it?
What's
Is
the
it?
gun?
Is it?
It's a
What's
gun.
the gun?
You gave
Does
it
it
to
have
me?
an... Does it
Is
have
it
an
a flintlock?
enchantment? Which gun?
Is it a laser pistol?
My bolter.
Oh, if it's just a normal
that's-
bolter, then no. If it's
It's a
the...
normal bolter.
Then no, it's not magic. Hit.
I shoot the slimes.
The first one takes both shots and dies.
Hell yeah.
That it?
Yep.
This is the one that absorbed the fireball.
Oh, good. Oh, hit me with all the fire damage.
It misses its
feeling
first
it's gonna-
attack. Its second attack, which contains the fireball, however,
Yeah.
does hit. Neon,
Right.
you take...
Well, hold on.
Uh-huh.
I have resistance to fire damage.
I will note that in the calculation. The first thing is you're going to take the acid damage.
Okay.
Which is 31.
Whoa, okay.
Then you take the damage from the fireball, which was also also 31, but you take half, so
Nice.
it's 15.
Cool.
So 45 in all.
Cool.
Mari, you hear the sound of aggressive glooping outside. What do you do?
I guess I will make my way out.
You go out. It's a weird scene. It's dirt out here now. And there's big dinosaur tracks in it. The whole hallway's burnt really bad, like a fireball went off. It smells just horrible. And Neon is surrounded by big goopy slimes, the size of a man.
Oh goodness. I'm not going to assume she knows not to cast spells. So
That's valid.
I'll yell it at you.
Neon, you covered in acid burns. Turn around,
I
you
see the resident witch walk out of the room, and I shout as loud as I can, "Don't magic
Well.
these ones, please, please."
the resident witch. The Book of
Am I
Vile
wrong?
Darkness. The Book of Vile Darkness whispers, "She resembles that remark."
I see. Well, I think about this.
You throw that
because,
book at these things, actually, that would be hysterical.
Hilarious.
Well, I look at my repertoire of what I could possibly do that has nothing to do with
Yep.
magic, and there is absolutely nothing
There's
I can
nothing.
do whatsoever.
Right?
So I'm
The
just
book-
going to just walk
The book
this
whispers.
way.
Throw me and lose your piety.
Well, I can
Do
only
it.
It's
just
bludgeoning.
Do it.
Do it.
I just
I
walk
knew
away.
that would get that exact response.
I just walk away. I'm just like, okay, well, I guess I just walk away.
You're just like that one kid from that one meme, peace sign, and backs away into nothing.
Pretty much, and I.
Homer Simpson backing
and
into the bush.
My angel
Exactly.
follows me. My angel my angel probably considers doing so, but I just shake my head and I'm just like, just let them die. It's fine.
The angel looks and goes, "Mistress, those are arcane oozes. They're extraordinarily." Oh, I see. He just kind of like shakes his head left and right as he kind of looks back at all you one last time. It just follows behind Maribel.
Yeah, she's just like, you can't do anything about this. We can't help. They have to fight for themselves. So we're just gonna go that way.
You guys head down the path. Starry,
Yep.
what do you do?
Like, I legit can't help.
You can't.
No, not unless I want to hurt my teammates.
Yep. And their
Oh,
wild
goodness.
magic surges can be very dangerous. There's one
Neon,
on here.
Neon is bloodied, I should mention.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, Starry's gonna. Well, if I have to die again, damn it.
Don't do anything crazy.
Picks
Starry.
up
I would love for
her,
you not to die
picks
as
up
much as
her
possible.
her
actually.
dress, wades through the dirt.
Just start hitting them with your bag.
I'm gonna backhand this thing. Yeah,
That's
Hell
fair.
just
yeah.
slap it.
Little did we know this story has 3 levels in Monk.
I mean, that'd be cool. I'm down.
I cast bitch slap. No joke. I
Nice.
slap it with the back of my hand.
That's actually pretty good. It hits for 11 bludgeoning damage.
Are you
Yeah.
actually part Monk? Hold on.
It kills
Lol.
it.
Plus 7?
It had 2 health left.
I may or may not be
Nice.
part monk. I
yeah.
walk up.
Oh my god, that's great. I didn't know that.
Yeah, silly.
No, it's awesome.
A monk bard? What the I have never considered such a thing. That's awesome.
I did that
bonk.
one.
Monks are cracked in
It's
in
an
D&D.
abomination.
I love monks.
I love it. I love this story.
I already love
Unironically.
monks. Now they're good.
One of my favorite combos is Monk Paladin.
Good
Lol.
That is good.
lord, you monster.
It was
Divine-
great when I
divine
did it.
kick.
Monk
It was so
Paladin.
funny when I did it. Monk
The
Paladin
fucking
was
spin
hilarious.
kick someone. Smite.
Exactly. Some might.
Alright. Do you have another hit,
That's
Starry?
great.
Yeah, with my bonus action,
She's
I
a monk.
will.
She has like 10 more hits.
I know.
Lol. I'm not that monkey. I will tell Neon. You gonna let these get in the way of you, and then I bitch slap the other one.
That's a hit
so
for 11
you get
damage.
a bardic inspiration, so plus
Oh.
you can use 1d10, add that to whatever roll you need to, and then I bap it in the face.
You do. A bunch of it sloshes off.
That's my turn.
Cassandra, our other resident witch. What would you like to do?
Resident witch. Resident.
Resident.
God, I've missed playing D&D with you guys. It's only been a few weeks, but still, it pangs my soul. I love this so much.
We
All right.
appreciate you.
I wanted to
Appreciate all
keep this bitch slapping a secret, but
Listen, if I cast grease and then I set the grease on fire,
oh my god.
does it
That
count
would-
as magical damage?
No,
Yeah.
it does not. I will allow
Really?
it. No.
You're casting grease on them still.
So
I cast
here's the thing.
polymorph.
Here's the thing. Their effect triggers, I will let you know mechanically since your characters could have sussed this out. If a spell is cast that targets them, or if a spell is cast within 30 feet of them, it triggers. So,
Oh, come on.
if you are 35 feet away and cast it, the grease will appear on the ground. It has not targeted them, and you are outside of their range. If that grease is then ignited, the fire is mundane.
Damn.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
All right.
Because you are outside of the range of their effect, and you did not
Okay.
target them with the spell. Spell's very specific. The fireball triggered all of them because the fireball AoE hit them all, right? And the polymorph triggered the one because it was within 30 feet. Although, wait, is grease an AoE that hits everything at once? No, they have to move on it at first. And I would say that the grease that the spell summons isn't actually magical. It's like a thing that is instantly summoned. It's like create water. The water from create water isn't magic, right? It's just water. I would assume the grease is the same, right?
Yeah, and the way I flavor, well, flavor doesn't matter in mechanics.
It's grease. It tastes like shit anyway.
Haha.
Speak for yourself. Someone hasn't eaten pepperoni ever.
I don't like grease.
Ha All right,
Grease,
all right.
grease,
We're casting
Pepperoni.
grease, buckaroos.
Oh yeah, the grease does. So no, the grease actually does not disappear when the spell ends. So I assume that means that it's just conjured. Right? Yeah, it's just conjured. So it's just gunk that's there. It has no concentration, which means that it stays, presumably.
I thought it disappeared because it's a duration of 1 minute.
Oh shit, you're right.
But
Still. Well,
If that means
Wouldn't
yes,
it
that
be?
by the rules of these creatures, they are being so the grease therefore is magical
Yeah.
because it is a consistent effect created by the spell. It's more like a wall spell, like wall of sand or wall of fire that does disappear when the spell ends, i.e., it is then magical. So yes, if you cast grease on them, it will be the same as the fireball. It would trigger their surge.
I mean, like,
I typically let rule of cool for these things work, but that would be very unfair to Starry in this situation because it would be using the mechanics one way for her than another way for you, which would not be fair. Unfortunately. Does that make sense?
Makes sense to me.
all right.
I'm trying
a
to be
little
fair.
bummed. I'm a little bummed, but you're the DM.
Although, I would argue, if you're wanting to do that, I have said multiple times there is a thick layer of fat and grease on top of all of this sewage. You are in a sewer. The entire area, and I would include the dirt that you guys are standing in, is covered in a thick veneer of human waste grease, which is highly flammable, by the way.
yeah,
It wouldn't have.
wait, I cast fireball in here.
Fireball does not ignite surrounding objects.
Fair enough.
It does not. It says so. It doesn't
That
say
is
so in the spell.
silly.
Fair enough.
It is, but that is how it works. It's like a flash fire. It's
Yeah.
weird, but if you read the effect of fireball, it does not state that it causes objects to ignite. Whereas some spells, such as I think it's flame strike or some shit like that, does say that objects within the area ignite. The rules are weird.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna look up some specifics on Smith's tools.
Smith's
trying to smith?
tools.
I
Pull
guess
out
it
the
doesn't
hammer.
you
Beat
trying
some
to
ass.
specifically say. Oh, sorry. What were you saying, Rebecca?
I was just asking, what are you trying to smith?
Oh,
He wants to create a fire using, I assume, flints and steel or whatever.
yeah. So I'm assuming there's the Smith's tools come with some kind of striker
Yes,
because not being able to.
No, you absolutely may do that. That's fine. Absolutely okay. You can have flint striker and something to start fire with you. You have torches. It's no problem.
All right. And I. Hmm.
Although do be careful, since he did say that everything is around us is flammable, so you could hit allies.
You could.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Sorry,
standing
we'll
on
just find out.
non-flammable dirt, I'll say.
No,
I will say that
Sam
dirt
said that it was
covered
flammable. It was covered.
in
You
fecal
guys
matter
are
and
also
grease.
covered in this shit, especially you, Neon. You have been rolling around in it. You literally
Yeah.
crawled through a slicked pipe.
Yeah.
You got prestidigitation, but yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's true. I would
Okay.
say that the area past the dirt, I would say is highly fucking flammable. You know, HFF, highly fucking flammable. Because there's sewer gas back there because of the water. The water, which is covered in a thick veneer of fat, and just everything. I would say the area from the dirt back is mildly flammable. In that it won't explode, it immediately ignite, but the fire will eventually spread to the dirt and catch the top of the dirt on fire, right?
Hmm.
Eventually, as in like in a few turns.
Wow.
Whereas everything from past where the dirt is back, that's a powder cake. That's a human wasting gas powder cake.
Wait. I was reading a spell. Where does the powder keg start?
All right. There is a boom line The boom line is here. Everything on this side of the boom line booms. Everything on the other side of the boom line will eventually catch on fire, but won't immediately boom.
All right, Sam. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
Line,
all right.
arrow. Arrow point to boom zone.
No, I got that part. I got that part.
Boom.
What
Oh
is
my
unclear?
gosh. I shouldn't play smart characters.
It's okay. I don't understand what you
100%.
don't understand.
Oh, no. It wasn't that I didn't understand. It was like, oh, where is the boom zone and where is not the boom zone? Because while you were talking, I was reading a spell.
I understand. It's the dirt. Everything from the edge of the dirt back, really that whole room over there, is filled with gas and grease-covered sewer water. So it's a powder keg. The dirt was transmuted from the water, so there's still grease and fat like kind of in it, but it's not as free and open and therefore not as immediately combustible, right? So eventually the dirt could catch on fire, sure, it'll burn, but it's not like grease fire combustible, right? Like over there will explode violently. The fire from there will eventually catch the dirt on fire, but that's like a few minutes from now's problem.
Yeah,
Okay.
everything from
Just
here
don't
to where the
forget
sun
that
touches is your
explosions-
kingdom.
Just don't forget that the explosions do reach past where it exploded. So just consider
A little
that as
bit.
well.
I would recommend everyone get back a little bit.
It's gonna take a while. It's gonna.
Just a little bit.
I will
So, are we
allow
talking
Neon. I will allow Neon and poor Starry to use their reaction to move 15 feet if they would like.
I
I mean, I can
I
move if this
disengage
thing
to do
walks
that?
up to me.
What?
I can move if this thing walks up to me legally.
I am allowing you to use your reaction to move now, regardless.
Okay, fair enough. How far? 15?
15 feet.
30? Okay.
In any direction, preferably not in the fucking boom zone.
Attack of opportunity?
The slime is preoccupied with eating through Neon,
Yeah, fair enough.
and it has an int of 1. I don't know if it is intelligent enough to comprehend the idea of attack of opportunity. If I'm being entirely honest.
Well,
It literally has an int of 1. That means it barely reacts to external stimuli.
Mm.
Think about it. Like,
yeah.
Neon, are you moving away?
I mean, it's smart enough to react to food, so.
that's
this thing
true.
on me.
Yeah.
So
It's not like on you, but it's near you.
oh, so I can move away.
You can, but it will provoke an Awu. It didn't because it was focused on you. But if you try to move away without disengaging, which you have not, it will provoke an Awu. Didn't hit Starry because it didn't care at the moment.
I'm okay with taking my chance on the explosion.
Okay, you lighten it up, Cass.
She's lighting it up.
Light it
She
up.
takes her striker and a fucking oil-soaked rag and a protective glove. Just chucks it in there.
It explodes violently. Roll 10d6.
Oh.
And the explosion cacophonates all the way out to here.
I will note explosions usually have a shockwave, and it is amplified in tunnels.
It does. That's why this one is dying, and this one is taking twice that amount, and also dies. Neon, give me a deck save.
I'm good at those. 20.
You pass. You take 18 damage,
Oh, that's not so bad.
and you are knocked back 5 feet. As the explosion roars and echoes off of the walls, ceiling, and floor.
That was cool.
Well, if no one knew we were here, they know now. That's for sure.
Very fucking true.
It was a gas leak.
Sure.
Also technically true.
Happens all the time.
Also very technically true. Okay. Well, puzzle solved. Enemies beaten. I hope that puzzle wasn't too grueling. It took a little longer than I thought it would, but I thought it was a fun idea.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
We're not
Listen.
dead.
True.
I have a suggestion.
What's your
Yes.
suggestion?
We can take one of Maribel's corpses.
What do you mean
What?
one of my corpses? I don't have any.
Oh, I thought you kept corpses around.
I have my
No.
head that is in my bag.
Those are corpses.
Technically corpses.
They're
They're just
corpses that
Technically
move.
corpses, yes. I guess I have my technical corpses, but why do you want my technical corpses?
What an odd distinction.
We dress it up like Laszlo, and we put a burned out cigarette on it.
Now we're talking.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually
House.
really funny.
He face down in the poop
Yeah.
with a cigarette ballooning.
That's really funny.
Oh my goodness.
We have any
Uh,
handy cadavers? Jesus.
The only cadaver I have that's not currently animated
Is
that is
Starry.
Starry!
Ah, yeah. I'm well aware.
Let's give her a proper burial. Dressed up as an asshole, face down, burnt in sewer water.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a proper burial.
An honorable send
Well,
off.
that's messed up.
I think it's what she would want.
No, no, it is not.
Unironically, Cloud Starry would probably find that fucking hilarious.
If it
Yes,
was Cloud
yes.
Starry,
Didn't we literally
sure,
burn
but we
Cloud
don't
Starry?
have that one. No, that one was burnt to
You-
death and it exploded into popcorn, remember?
And then balloons.
And then
Yeah,
balloons.
balloons. It was wacky.
It was wacky and also weirdly serenely beautiful, if memory
Mm.
serves.
Yeah.
All clowns are serenely beautiful, if you ask me.
I mean,
Um.
on an existential level.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, she's not
All right.
volunteering that information anyways.
I don't think this line of thought has any fruit to it. So, what are we doing, gang? We want to explore anything here before we go, or are we moving on?
She's already walked
Um,
away.
I think we're moving on.
I lost about 90 HP in that fight.
I think you need heals.
I would love a short rest or something.
You did count the 17 temp HP I gave you, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oof.
shit. Well, if we take a short rest, I can give you 17 more temp HP. Let's go.
And also I can spend like 6 hit dice.
Yeah, that's pretty
That's
good.
true.
Probably.
So we'll assume you
10.
guys take a shorty.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay.
All right.
6d10 coming y'all's way.
After a short walk down the tunnel, you guys reach a long spiral stairwell that leads further down. A nice place to stop and rest. You sit, prestidigitation, the thick veneer of god awful that's on all of you, and you take a breather. You have a smoke, just like poor beautiful Laszlo. You have a coffee, etc. Now we have
Something
been playing.
like a good old cup of sewer, Joe.
We have been playing for approximately 4 hours. I am fine to keep going for a little bit longer if you guys all are, but if you guys also want to call it quits here, I totally understand. We've got work, it's been long days, etc. How are we feeling?
I'll be honest, I'm getting a little tired.
That's understandable.
That is fair.
I'm a touch sleepy.
Okay. Well, if we got two people that are feeling a little bit eepy, I know Savvy's feeling eepy, and I assembled furniture today, so I'm a little whipped.
Nice.
So I think this would be a good spot to call it. You guys are healing up. You guys beat the first level of the dungeon, and you're ascending further down into the murky depths. Next
I hope
time
there's
around,
no more slimes.
I can't promise that. Next
you
time
can't.
around, next time around, you guys will be entering into the dilapidated village of Rose Garden, the topmost layer of Old Capenna. After that, you will have a choice. Do you follow the path into the domain of the Riveteers in Zyotor's playground, a location that Cecilia may or may not be feeling a strange urge and call to go towards? Or will you descend deeper into the depths of Old Capenna, finding the ancient walled city deep beneath the city streets of the metropolis above, and what horrors lay there. Who knows?
Sounds like a Bloodborne level. I'm into it.
Yeah, it is literally an old medieval city, a Gothic Victorian medieval city that has had a metropolis built on top of it.
Which is kind of
Cool.
cool. I hope
Yeah.
it also has a teleportation circle.
Probably.
Lol.
The inspiration for it design-wise is I did a little bit of research on. I think it's called Calhoun Walled City. It was a city in China that was famously dangerous, not because of the people there or anything, but because of the structure of it. It was essentially a massive shanty town. It was a city that was so tightly compact that there were no open streets. They were just hallways and tunnels of different buildings that had been built on top of each other over and over again. And it was basically like a series of corridors and rooms stacked on top of each other that people just lived within tenement style wise.
Sounds like you'd get lost if you didn't know where you were.
Yeah, it was very dangerous because there are no road signs. It's a whole city that's basically a giant super complex built out of other cities or built out of other smaller buildings.
Wait, is this a Blame inspiration here, or is that somewhere else?
No, that's real. That was a real thing in China until it was demolished, and I used that as inspiration for the lowermost level of this dungeon.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Made me think of Blame.
Shantytown.
Shantytown.
Shanties, nuts.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Alright.
I heard two laughs.
Hmm.
I heard two of them.
Goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
here I'll copy an image from Wikipedia and I'll put it in Discord for you party members. I don't know if I would put this on Twitch because it's kind of a grimy photo in general. Yeah, it's called Kowloon Walled City. It was a real place in China. It was it was a city that was just a bunch of very poorly maintained, dilapidated buildings that were just built on top of each other over and over and over again.
Dang.
That
Cool.
was it was crazy.
That is
And it was dangerous.
casually clustered. That
Yeah.
looks dangerous. I feel
It looks neat.
it looks like a hazard.
Yeah, it is a hazard. It was a hazard. It was a massive fire hazard. There were collapses all the time to which the rubble would be cleared away and just built on top of again. It was not maintained. There was a police force, but not fucking really. It was the closest thing that we have to like an actual cyberpunk style like dystopia location in design, in real life. I mean, aesthetically it's fascinating, and design-wise and construction-wise and architecturally it's fascinating. But again, I will mention, never forget the human. There were thousands of people that lived in this location that suffered every day because their local government and municipalities failed them. This was allowed to happen and go on and be built for years and years and years, and people suffered and died because of it. And of course, these people were super poor and didn't have any resources to get out. But
Damn.
construction-wise, makes a great inspiration for a dungeon.
Yeah, definitely does. If anyone's curious about the picture, if you go to my Discord, typing !Discord, it'll pop up. You can go in and go into the Dungeons and Dragons section of my Discord, and you can see the picture there. Posted it there.
Wait, people have access to this?
To the picture?
No, her own server.
Yeah, mine.
Oh,
She's gonna
okay.
repost it.
I see. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
mine on
it's
Discord.
Kowloon Walled City. It's it was former Hong Kong. It's a fascinating story of architecture and design and what happens when you let people who are desperate and who have no governmental oversight design and build their own structures over a long period of time. It's really a fascinating case, and it was eventually torn down because of how dangerous it was.
That's fair. Beavis said, if he remembers right, it was cleaned out by force by the Chinese police force.
Correct. That is right. Yeah, it was cleaned out. People were removed. I'm not sure what happened to them after they were removed from the city, but all the people that were living there were eventually taken out, and the entire city was demolished, basically.
Damn, that's crazy.
Mhm.
Not gonna lie, it's pretty crazy.
It is.
Oh man.
Yes,
tried
that is
the
also
last
true.
one.
There was a bunch of illegal activity going on there. It was known as a lawless subsidy, is what I've read people refer to it as.
Yeah, it's freaking nuts over there.
Yeah, so generally speaking, that's like the structural inspiration for this dungeon. You know, it's layers of dilapidated, unchecked cities built on top of each other. Because right now we have like this really cool metropolitan up top that's opulence and gold-plated towers and beauty. But much like in real life systems, it's built upon the rubble of people that have suffered.
Damn.
Theming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Whoa.
solid theme, not gonna lie.
Huh?
It's a pretty solid theme, I'm not gonna lie. Plus it like
Right?
takes the time
I had
to,
that in my
like,
last campaign.
You did, yes, absolutely. That was a huge portion of your towered and tiered city.
Mhm.
Never got to go
I kind of
fully
want to
into
play one
that.
of Emil's games one day.
It's super fun.
Oh yeah, it
Mm.
was.
Pretty much, you get to do whatever you want,
Yes.
Yeah.
and sometimes really wacky things happen.
I had Manus babies.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the first thing I thought of when I said that.
I suppressed
I had a
that
pet
memory
rat.
until
That was
you reminded me. Now the memory needs to go
terrific.
back into suppression.
Yes,
Freaking mantis
express.
baby.
Express.
To be
I
fair,
forgot.
Sam
I'm gonna
gave
put
me a
these mantis
chicken
babies
baby in
into
this
another
campaign, so it's
world.
not
They
that crazy.
take over that world.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, your chicken babies are very similar to my Manus babies.
Oh,
Oh
cheeky
my
baby.
goodness.
I just have the one chicken baby.
I also taught a small clan of trolls love, acceptance, and
Oh,
positive masculinity by first teaching them how to properly shit.
that's how you do
Yep.
it.
Nice.
It is how you
Yeah.
do
Be
it.
a positive
And
male role
reading
model.
them out loud, the book Fight Club.
Mm-hmm,
No, I mean I literally taught them how to shit.
Yeah. This is how you shit, boys.
Yeah, I rolled up, beat the shit out of one of them, and yelled, "What? Your daddy never teach you how to shit?" And then I showed them, and then they respected me.
All right, everyone, watch close.
Yeah, literally,
It was that. Exactly.
literally.
Oh my
I
god.
will
Whoa,
not
you
continue
strong,
speaking
and you
on
know
this.
how to shit.
Yes, it was the dumbest thing I'd ever done.
So silly.
Oh my gosh. That's insane, not gonna lie.
I loved your campaign, Emil, and not just because I got to be a player, because I'm a forever DM, but also because it was very fun. I liked your DMing style; it was very free flow. It felt
Mhm.
very organic.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. There's no plan. It's just go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Chaos.
we're meandering now. I think this is
Yeah.
a good time to wrap it up. It was really great to play with all you guys again. I hope all of you viewers enjoyed. We will be back next same time next week.
Hopefully, yeah. As long as nothing happens, we will be
Mhm.
once again playing next Saturday.
Woo.
In the meantime,
Yeah.
as this conversation's been happening, I was just looking for people whom I could raid you guys out to. And out of every
Yeah.
single person, because I can't entirely tell if some of these people are still playing or not, because I'm stuck in commercials for like 3 minutes on each of them, I'm going to send you to
Yeah.
Gluten-Free Bagel. She's the only one I can find
Nice.
that's not in commercial.
That's a great name.
Mhm.
She's freaking fantastic. She's
It's like my
playing,
second favorite kind of bagel.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. And she's playing Liza P with her brother, so we're gonna
Ooh, that's
raid you
Oh,
guys
I
out
have
to
that
her.
game. It's mid.
It's
I
mid.
like Liza P.
It was alright.
That's fair, that's fair. I have not heard of it, but it looks pretty good. Kind of makes me...
Souls like got some
Yeah.
cool aesthetics, I guess.
Yeah, it's like it's
Gameplay was
Souls like.
was whatever.
Yeah, I would say it's like 70% like aesthetic, 30% substance.
Yeah.
But
Nah,
I'm one of
yeah.
those guys that'll play an aesthetic game and just be like, this is gorgeous, and like that's
No,
the
it
experience for
looked
me, and I'm
great.
fine with it.
Every fight was the same fight.
Yes, that is absolutely fucking true.
That's fair, that's fair. Alright, I will raid you guys out. That's my raid message for those who are
Get 'em.
following me. But if you are subbed to me, you get to use this other raid message. The bot doesn't have access to the emote, but I do, and this is what it'll look like if you copy paste it. So I will raid you guys out. You guys have a wonderful day. Thank you all for watching the stream and being with us, as once again we will be here again next week. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful week entirely. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves. Remember that if anyone says badly about any of you. Remember, I appreciate all of you. You're wonderful. And you guys have a wonderful week. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. I love you all.
Later,
Thanks for the
nerd.
head pat, Viva.
Thank you for
Thank you for
viewing.
the head pat, Dark. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Very fun.
Yeah.
I'm
Later,
gonna leave.
guys.
Actually, also, I feel
Yeah.
myself fading.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting.